All right. Hello. Good morning. Welcome, everyone, to Charity Stream Part 2. We'll be finishing the SD Dendrobium today. Looking forward to that. Who knows what else after that if we get it done early enough. And more importantly, trying to finish our way to that $10,000 goal for Shriners, hospitals for children, with the donation matches and a few donations since the end of the last stream. We're just shy of the halfway point. $4,880 so far. The next giveaway prize opens up at $5,000, so hopefully we can get that first 120 in there relatively early so we can start giving stuff away today. Anyway, hope you guys are all having a great start to your weekend and looking forward to the day. I know I am. It's been an interesting week. Tried to avoid getting sick and did not succeed at that, so still kind of recovering. Hopefully I hold up okay. I'm going to jump to the chat, say hello real quick to everybody who's here already, and then we'll get into the building and all that good stuff. A couple quick things though before I do start. Number one, if you enjoy these streams or you want to help out and you aren't able to donate or you're not ready to donate yet, hitting that like button does help more people see the stream. Since we're doing the charity stream, especially sharing the stream is especially helpful today. Help get more eyeballs in here, which means a higher likelihood of getting some people in here and helping us reach that goal. And of course, you can hit that link down in the description or tagged in the or pinned rather in the chat to hit the donation link, and every little bit helps. Trying to raise just over 5,000 more today. If we get that $10,000 goal, we'll be giving away that PG Unleashed that you see over on the gotta get my bearings here, over on the view up here in the corner. So I highly recommend, highly encourage, politely request, however you want to put it, your assistance in reaching that goal. Okay, let's hit the chat and then back to building. What's up, Christopher? Let's hope we get the goal today. Right there with you. I would love to hit that goal. I would love the repeat over last year. That would be pretty awesome. What's up, Lord Chronos? Weeks K. Hope so. I'll share the links as soon as it's up. Hope to help out. Appreciate it, Weeks. Salt Monkey, what's up? Zero, good morning. Nice early weekend. Morning, courtesy of my cats wanting attention. Let's see. Maverick Entity, Realtime 88, Mark D, Wolfpack, how are you? Rodrigo, what's going on? Jason S, wrapping up some errands but following my phone. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate you hanging out. Just be safe if you're driving around. Rob Sadler, what's up? Eric Connolly, how are you? I never used the gun primer file. You suggested, wow, it really is on another level from other files. Anticipated one is decent, but not even close to the gun primer. I haven't used both, but I appreciate the feedback there. It's good to know, because I get that question from time to time, and having the data points, being able to say the people that have tried both typically say there is a difference is good. All right, so I think that's everybody's in the chat so far. How's everybody doing? What's everybody up to this morning? You guys building along? And I think I'm on step 48. Shared Facebook. Awesome weeks, thank you. Gotta find my runners here. Remember what the heck I was doing last week. Like I said though, I was hoping last week to not get sick because everybody in the house had a stomach bug. I made it most of the week into early Wednesday morning. And then I got my turn. 7. This must be I right here. So I've been gradually recovering. It's nice to get a few days off of work, I suppose, off the day job. But I think I would have rather have been healthy be honest. Okay, and W6 times 2. Hey, Phoenix Soldier, what's up? Real to me, trying to finish off my gym sniper K9 so I can find move on to something else. Not yet. Stop cleaning. Plan to build an hour or so. Nice. The rows of night at the work table, panel line, main body. Now probably find something small to work on while still dry. Still working on energy bar to 6 form. Cool. Hey, John Ventura, what's up? Don Clark, what's going on? Like Jared donated a bit. Gonna be building Armored Core Orbiter along with you when I get back. I think I saw one of those at the build night the night before ODO in person. Like someone had just finished one that night at the build night there, and it was pretty cool. That or it was another one of the Armored Core kits. Either way, it looked pretty cool. I've already seen a few donations pouring in this morning. Thanks, guys. I'd be healthy when you can be sick and no one ever, right? Like, I mean, having a reason not to go to work, I guess, is sometimes kind of nice. I got to sleep in real late one day, which is kind of good. Would have been better if I wasn't up emptying my insides all night before that, but you know, take the wins where you can get them, I guess. You feel better? There's been some kind of funk around Nashville. Lots of kids missing school. My guys brought it home a couple weeks ago. Yeah, everybody in my house had it. Had whatever this bug is, and I was just about, like, I had just kind of mentally declared that I made it and that I got through without it, and that was the sign to the world that I indeed had not made it, and it was my turn. Somebody got sick this week. I can second that. Goof morning. What's up, Kilo Delta? Really be at work and be sick. I'll feel better. I've been so much sickness going around. I'm doing pretty good today. I thought I was going back to work yesterday. Woke up, my stomach was not happy. Wasn't ended up being that bad, but it was very distracting, so I stayed home. And unfortunately, all my day job work stuff was at work because I thought I was going to go in Wednesday. I didn't bring anything home to work from home, so I couldn't work from home the rest of the week. So it is what it is. That's why they give you sick time, right? Downsides living in a household, I guess. If one person gets sick, you all eventually get sick. It happens quite a bit, and it's worse with kids because they're constantly bringing stuff home. Constantly. Somehow the youngest was the one to start it this time around. So I don't even know how she did that, because it's not like she was, you know, at school or daycare or anything. She's just at home, so it's pretty impressive. So I'll be back working on this though, and almost done. I was doing some dry fitting stuff after the stream last week. And this thing's massive when it's all together. It's gonna be insane. I decided to pull a trigger and buy another pair of Godhand 5.0 nippers. Ordered them last night from you. Don't mind Display 3.0 are pretty good, but they're just not the same. I haven't really used. I've got a pair of 3.0s. I think they're the ones I just gave to my son, actually, as his reward for his assistance during the move. But I've used them on a few kits, and I like them. I don't have any issue with them. I didn't really notice a difference, but I hadn't used them that much. I'm gonna say hi and back to work. Bummer. Really glad I don't work on Saturdays, although I suppose I do because of Mecha Warehouse. I always work, I guess. I'm not... It's always one thing or another. As a parent, I hear one cough from my kids, I'm going to start attacking cough medicines right away. Alongside them, taking, I'm assuming. Popping in to give a like, and wish you luck. Much luck on part 2. Thank you, Matthew. Fingers crossed we hit that goal today. Or if not today, then wee hours of tomorrow. But I'd rather be today. I want to go to bed at a normal time tonight, you know? I definitely can't do a part 3 next week. I need to go back to having a normal weekend. I was looking forward to this weekend being that normal weekend. I guess being able to be home this week, sick for a good part of the week, let me more casually get caught up on a few things around the house that I could do in between, you know, resting on the couch. Which was kind of good. But I didn't really get any of my deep stuff done. Good morning, everyone. What's up? V Blues, Summers Builds. Anyone just joining us? We are working on HD Dendrobium. We got a ton of kits to give away as we reach milestones towards this $10,000 goal for Shriners Hospitals for Children. So, to stream, here we come. I'm hoping not. I think that's what we ended up doing last time, wasn't it? Really early in the morning. Last time when we hit our goal. But yeah, the donation link is pinned in the chat. It is also in the description. Every little bit helps. Hopefully we can hit that, hit at least that $5,000 milestone in the next, say, 15 minutes and give away that, or at least try to give away that Barbatos 6th form. I'd much prefer that we hit the goal and give away all the stuff people donated for giveaway prizes too, so I don't have to figure out what to do. I mean, I guess people won't mind carrying them over, but I would much rather use them, you know, give them away and hit the goal. I remember what happened during the stream. I think most of us were tired by that point. I'm sure. I know I was tired. Spring forward tonight too, so maybe even later. Oh, geez, is it? I didn't think of that. I mean, we lose an hour. I don't like losing an hour. Package Mecha Warehouse in my last week's win. Full Mechanics Barbatos, another purchase to ride. We need to push some winners today. I know if we don't hit the $10,000 goal, I can put the Unleashed back in stock and just donate the value of that myself. What's up, Sidon? How are you? Next cherry is maybe the PG Unleashed new, right? There's a good chance. Good chance. I think that would be pretty cool. So it'll be out by then. I think it will be. Not sure how available it will be. I'm not typically one to have the new thing the second it comes out. So if I have, and I have a feeling they'll keep printing them. Like, I don't think they're gonna print 2 and be, you know, do 2 runs and be done. They're still printing PG Unleashed, the ARC 78. So I have to imagine this one will get some some prints too. So I likely won't go out of my way to make sure I have it first. But if I have one, that would be a very good charity stream build. Doing good. I was gonna build alongside you, but life happened to working, boys. Archery picked up. No worries. Getting into spring activities and stuff. Maybe snag a bad ding and den. That's kind of how I picked up some of that stuff. Our standards for ding and dents for PGs tends to be a little bit looser because, I mean, quite frankly, how many people are saving that box? And otherwise, if you held the same standard, you would never have any good condition PGs since there's so much surface area to collect dents and stuff. Alright, U3W4. Save my PG Unleashed Grandpa, but the box was too big and too much work. That's kind of like, I have a few of my PG, like I've got I think it's on the other side of the attic over here. I've got the GPO1 box still, but I'm using it for storage, and I'm not really using it for display. It's a convenient big cardboard box with a handle I can use to transport stuff. But this Dendrobium box would be great for bringing a ton of stuff to like an IPMS show. And then everybody would think you're bringing a Dendrobium. Just cut the cover off the boxes. I'm hoarding them for now until I have a bigger place to display them. I was doing that, and I've kind of realized that I'm never going to get around to it. I've kind of given up on that. I tossed a bunch of cardboard last week, I think, in preparation for the stream. As I was cleaning up here. There's too much. You snap build a dozen kits a year. That builds up very quick. When I remember all the dings and dents I bought, I didn't have any obvious noticeable damage at first look. We're always looking at those standards and where they need to be. I think our standards are higher than a lot of people expect them to be at. Trying to keep things reasonable, so we're not putting, everything or half everything up as dings and dents. Need to break down the boxes and sort them into a filing cabinet with manuals. Yeah, again, I had a bunch broken down. I think that's what the GPO1 box actually is mostly just full of broken down kit boxes. But I'm gradually getting rid of stuff. I like using like HG boxes as trays for stuff. They're organizational aids to help hold like work in progress stuff. And I have some kit boxes I use to transport stuff to and from shows and stuff. I'm going to like a IPMS show or something. Honestly, yeah, I've got anything a dead bot before and couldn't find ding nor dent. Maybe I missed it or something. Those two are done. I tossed a bunch of old box of runners a while back. Don't regret it at all. I'd rather have more room for newer kits. It's kind of where I get this. Just this, you store it all and then you realize what are you gonna actually do with it. Just need to do better at getting rid of stuff in general. Cut all my box stop and store them in an MG size car box, except for the PGs and Dendrobium box. Put the manuals in a plastic sleeve and 3-ring binder and put it on the bookshelf. I do that with the sleeves and the manuals. About 200 of them now. Next show you're going to? Are there many shows close to you? I'm not sure what I'm doing next. I know PatCon is in September. That is in Hudson, Mass. I want to say. Actually, where is Wheel Valley Con? Look this up really quick. ValleyCon is at the end of March. That's out in Western Mass. I've done that show a bunch of times. That's on the 30th. I'll have to look. I could do that one. I'm not sure if I will or not. Just because of time reasons. But that's usually a pretty good show. It's only a couple hours away. I'm putting some serious thought into IPMS Nationals this year, which is down in like Virginia Beach, Hampton Beach area in Virginia, which would be cool. Good morning, those are blasphemy builds. If you're at the stage where your collection can fill a closet or two, then you have no choice but to get rid of the extra boxes. I always take the manuals, but that's much easier because they don't take up much room, stored in a binder. Right. I feel like the manuals are useful to be able to go back to from time to time. If I ever make more progress on learning Japanese, some of the older manuals would be good reading material. Hey, Bobby, I'm Bobby. I'm gonna stuff me, I should fill an entire closet. Alright, really quick. Check where we're at. We're still making a little bit of progress. I think total hasn't updated yet. 56, so we still have probably $74 if my mental math capacity is still in existence before we do that first giveaway. See if we can hit that in the next 7 minutes or so. Welcome anyone who's joining us. We are trying to raise some money for Shriners Hospitals for Children today. Trying to reach 10K, just about halfway there. If you want to help out, there is a donation link pinned in the chat or in the video description, stream description, I guess. If you are unable to donate or already have donated, liking the stream and sharing it is also helpful. All right, Adam, let's get that 10K. Definitely. What's up, y'all? Hope you have a good, productive stream. Thanks, Young Hero. Welcome. So do I.
Of your cat, aren't you unemployed? I don't want a human today, no more brushing teeth, let them decay. Haven't showered in over a week. I don't even wanna think, just leave me here in bed. Pull the covers over my head. Let the world think I'm dead, 'cause I'm gonna finish with the dosing.
Yeah, I'd like to go back on the IPMS track here. I'd like to go to some more shows. I really need to do more actual building. I'd like to be able to bring stuff to some of these shows. It's like a crack at, you know, winning something, you know. But I like doing the content and stuff too, but where I'm doing it more myself, it becomes a much bigger task. I still don't know when I'm going to get around to editing all the footage from ODO. I still need to do all that. I wish I had made progress on that while I was out sick this week, but it didn't happen. I need to do like a week-long staycation at home, just get caught up on everything. I don't remember if I sanded these parts on the other side at all. You had all the extra time needed for a special build project. What would you work on, Nick? Right now, I just want to get to just about anything. I have some ideas for a really big, super secret project I don't want to tell people about until it's done. But so there'd be that. If I had unlimited time, though, I would probably, like, if I could only do one project and I had unlimited time, I would probably do that that Maganek diorama I want to do. So that'll keep me busy nearly indefinitely. But being halfway through my other diorama effort with the 30-minute submachines, and still only being like halfway through, like a year and a half, 2 years after I started it or whatever, has me thinking that a diorama with 40 plus mobile suits in it might take too long. Nick, was nice seeing you in ODO. Hey, what's up? We're a little late this morning. How's everyone doing? What's up, Baron Radium? All right. Okay, I'm gonna check, see if we are at our total or not yet for that first giveaway of the day here. Alright, let's see. I want to travel cross country for ODO next year. Look like you had such a good time, and I get major FOMO. It is definitely, if there's one to travel to, that one's high on the list. 40, 66, 76, so still need about 54 more, I think. So we'll take another look in a bit. Don't forget, guys, we are raising that money for Shriners Hospitals for Children. You get the right tempo for mentioning this. Glad a lot of people are still joining us here. gonna try to go to nationals this year just because it's somewhat accessible, and we're try to make our vacation coincide. Okay, where is you? U3. Alright, W4. Right, that runner is done. Still want to get out to SCGMC sometime too, but maybe this will be the year. I feel like I've said that every year for a while. There's always something always comes up, makes it too hard to get out there. Round 2, it's up 1. Yeah, we didn't quite hit our goal last week, and I didn't finish the build either. So we're doing Charity Stream Part 2 today. Trying to get the rest of that goal. Hopefully give away the rest of these giveaway prizes. So, guys can help us out, hit those donation links, and we can hit that $5,000 total milestone, whatever you want to call it. Then we can give away the next thing. Hopefully this year is a better year in November. I think November is always leading into like the super busy time of the year. Coming out of the super busy time of the year. End of the year is always super challenging for us. We got multiple birthdays in October, Thanksgiving in November, and Black Friday. Dealing with all that for the business, and then all the holiday stuff. It's never an easy time of the year. It's funny too, because Kate will get all kind of overwhelmed and thinks it's something specific to us. And it's like, no, everybody else is busy around this time of year too. It's not just us. Seeing something else in Bill's Gundam in general, in each category this year. They said they might add more categories for Gundam next year. Yeah, I think they will. I think Nichols said that the committee or whoever came to him and suggested he didn't have to even ask for it, because it was a pretty sizable percentage of the show was the 5 Gundam categories. So that's kind of exciting. Alright, let's see. What's next here? In 3. There's one more piece on that runner. The other thing I need here is You can join the kit. Yeah, it's great. There are a lot of cool things about it. It's definitely massive, which is good and bad, I suppose. What's up, MZ? This year was awesome for us mech guys. Or that a lot of those events typically don't show much attention to the category. Yeah, I think a big part of it is the local group there, especially Nickel Models, done a great job kind of building the community up there. It's kind of created this destination kind of effect, and you see people traveling from further and further to come experience the show. I think that the key to getting some of these other local shows to better represent Gundam really comes down to somebody local deciding to step up and try to foster that community. I'm hoping here in the Northeast, in New Hampshire at least, I want to do at least one build night once I get caught up with the move stuff. And I think once we do that, if we can make it a regular thing, it might be a good way to start kind of building some of that local group up. Next time, nice. Not sure how ODO was, but around here the show just had a general junior class. It'd be cool if there was a junior Gundam, junior cars, help the kids grow in the hobby. Definitely, I think a big piece of that though is just how many kids show up in general, how many models. If you get more kids to show up, and of course that's kind of a chicken and egg kind of problem, right? But if the more builds there are in a category, the more likely they are to add categories and split it. Pretty sure one of my local hobbies has build day nights and D&D days. I also not to watch any G-Cox movie yet. A bunch of people were saying that they had last week, I think, or were on their way to watch it. They're doing hobby shows, but they do have a community. Yeah, and that's definitely a piece of it. But like a big part of the kind of the Richmond area thing is that they have that build group, and that build group shows up, you know, that encourages more people to show up, and it took them a lot of time to do it. It wasn't an overnight thing, but I think that kind of helped get the critical mass, and then now once there's a critical mass, it draws a lot more people. Those D&D sessions last a bit. Even after the shop closes, I think that checks out. This piece has some thick nubs. I wish they were in a better spot. This would have been a good piece for some undergating. Red Gundam and G-Cox are both pretty cool, and I want to build them both. Nice. What's up? It's a Gundam. I think G-Cook streams on CR April 8th, if I'm not mistaken. Thought I saw something about it being coming on Prime. Anyone else see that? Was I misseeing that or whatever? April 8th on Prime. Nice. Yeah, dub and sub. Cool. If it's on Prime, then I'll definitely be able to watch it. I'm still kind of miffed at Gundam Info for putting IBO up and then taking it down before I can get all the way through it. These Sakuras look good. Those thighs even make sense. Which Mercury brought a lot of new fans and builders. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if this has a similar effect. I think airing it on Prime is in more places is a good move for them, right? Like the play is really more to get more people into the franchise than it is about trying to make your money on the franchise itself. Like that's not the right way of saying it, but on airing the TV show, right? They can probably make so much more selling models and other merchandise than they probably can from licensing rights, I would think, maybe. We've been wondering like how much of the kits to buy, because the G-Clux designs are a little far out there, and I think they might be require a more discerning taste, if you will. Not everybody's gonna like them. It's not everybody liked the Witcher Mercury designs either. But like the HG Aerial was probably one of our largest, it was our largest seller ever in terms of total units, especially given how many we sold in those first month or two that we had them. And we're not sure if the G-Clux will be anywhere near as popular or not. Money has always come from merch and video game sales. That's why Bandai is so protective of Gundam. It makes sense. They invest the money to make it popular, right? Make new shows and movies and all that kind of stuff. And they might, if they just covered their cost on that stuff, then they're doing really well because of all the toys and merchandise sales. But if anybody else rides their coattails and eats into the merchandise sales by bootlegging stuff or making their own versions of those things, they're effectively taking money out of Bandai's pocket. I think your 3 all-time sellers are. So I know that the 2 that we have had the most total units of and sold, HG Aerial is definitely number 1. We had a massive number when those first came in. I almost thought it was going to be too much, and they moved fast. Like we sold out that massive number like a month or 2. RG God Gundam is probably number 2. Also thought we had too many. It took a little bit longer to sell those, and we didn't have as many as the Aerial. But that was a massive seller for us as well. I'm not sure off the top of my head what number 3 is. We could probably figure it out though. I don't know if there's any sort of time averaging. Ilfrith is up there. Let's see, all products, best selling, Aerial, God Gundam, Ilfrith I think is number 3 for kit. And then Sazvi Verkaz probably number 4. RG Sazvi number 5. But I'm not 100% sure how those numbers are generated, if that's dollars or units. Morning, Nick. Feeling pumped today. I'm doing okay. Coming off of my turn with the family stomach bug earlier in the week, so I have felt better. But thankfully, I'm on the up and up now, and I'm optimistic. I'm hoping we can hit this goal. Okay, cool. Things updated. So Why don't I update things to 49.58? So we're getting close. We're almost to that halfway point. So it means we need another $42 of donations to give away the next prize. We just got, we just got this new kit in stock, and now it's gone. So much kits for impossible to find at first, definitely. I don't think that is going to be as much the case now because supplies caught up, so FOMO buying won't be as strong as it was. But you never know. I mean, people do funky things, but I think the FOMO buying was a big part of it. And we're kind of not in the strong FOMO era of Gunpla anymore. National Navigating Gundam is cool, just came from Tokyo, and the new releases for G-Clux are very cool. Oh, cool! You were in Japan, Syntax Graph. This last week, nice. You know, buy kits to simply get them out of the way as well. I'm sure, and that's people will do that. But I feel like there was a part of the reason why we sold so many aerials is I think we were the only ones to have them for a little while. We happened to get a good chunk of what was produced and available here in the U.S., and that worked out very well for us. Was a reprint Sinju Stein narrative? I'm surprised they do that after releasing the Verkad narrative last year. I don't know. Could be. They're producing a ton of stuff, really. Which is in some ways unfortunate because a lot of the things that we had a bunch of. So which one goes which place? Some of the things that we have the most of, they were still continuing to produce regularly. Okay, so no, I2 is a new par. Thanks for the sub, Philip Swart. I8. Here we go. I think that finishes this runner off. So new releases to come. I'm gonna base that to GBWC. Speaking of stock and reprints, how many MGDOs are you guys looking at stock? And that comes at Q3. I don't know the number off the top of my head. I don't know that I would share that number. We're getting what we think is close to enough, conservative enough that we're not caught with a massive stock of them left over, but aggressive enough to hopefully not miss out on too many sales if we run out fast. It's a constant balancing act. A lot of P-Bandai kits hard to find in the States for decent prices. Arrow is also a really popular kit for customizing and kit bashing. We spent hours looking at really cool ideas and custom people are doing. It's a good build in general. It's a nice kit. Because they produced a very large quantity of them, the price is pretty competitive. It's definitely a challenging one because we want to, get enough to not let anybody who wants to buy one from us not be able to get one from us. But at the same time, not so much that we have a ton left over, because I have a feeling once the main rush happens, they're not going to sell perpetually forever well. It's a very expensive large kit, and we don't want a bunch of money tied up in shelf warmers, so it's always challenging. Just like it was challenging with the PG Unleashed, but at least with that we're confident we're going to get more prints. So thanks to the sub, Doug 4760. New O will be releasing. It's not a new, it's a reprint. Quit my toy shops for anyone traveling Tokyo. Want to find hard to find models and other non-venom plastic models. I wonder if we've hit that 5,000 yet. Anyone know why almost all Gundam Blu-rays are out of print? No idea. It's like 300, but they will add different interframe, I believe. I haven't heard about that. Wish they'd finally make a tequila Gundam. My stuff got bought up by Sierra Sony. Sierra Sony took over for them, but they actually want to print them, it seems. It's pretty funny. You think if they bought the rights to it, they'd, you know, want to make it and sell it. That's why they would have bought the rights. Well, Mecha Warehouse journey for quite a while. I'm glad to see you guys are still doing well. Keep the great work, and I wish you all the best. Thanks, Jesse. Okay, we're getting close to the next point where I would do a draw, methinks. So I'm going to mention once again, if you're just joining us, we are trying to raise money for Shriners Hospitals for Children today. Goals to reach 10th. Whoa. Our goal is to reach our $10,000 goal. Last I checked, we were just under 5,000. If you want to help contribute, there is a donation link pinned in the chat or in the stream description. Every little bit helps. We hit that $5,000. So another like 42 from the last place we checked anyway. In the next 6 minutes, we will be drawing for that full mechanics Barbatos 6.4. Last sentence didn't make much sense. My dyslexia is kicking in. I wonder if we buy a Wing on Blu-ray, but it was kind of expensive, so settled to have them on DVD. Saw Bandai was reprinting MGD. Oh, I almost chickens. That's an interesting visual. And auditory experience, for that matter. All we need is the turn X. Is that the next one everyone's waiting for? That was my last Grail kit. Turn X at least has been printed in the last like 5 years-ish, maybe 6 years. We had at least a couple in the attic here. I can picture exactly where they were. They were probably roughly where the Barbatos 6th form is, right there on a shelf. Give or take. Maybe right above where the PG Unleashed was. We made it the second part of the stream. How y'all doing? What's up, MWG? Welcome. Glad you could make it. Joined the hobby 3 years ago, so missed it by 2 years, sadly. Bummer. I bet they'll reprint it at some point. I feel like it's in a category that's not reprinted every couple years, though. Outside the hobby, I've always been an anime fan. Gotcha. I don't know why I'm sanding these parts so much. I'll probably never see this thing. It's probably going to be buried in the back of this thing, right? It's dropped 50, but it hasn't uploaded yet. Cool. I'll update the numbers in a moment here, and that means we'll probably be at the right point we need to be at to give away a kit. We're in the Dendrobium, right? How's it built so far? Good. I'm enjoying it. It's big. There's a lot of complexity to it. I was impressed last Saturday, when we started on it, how many of the runners were stacked in order, in the correct order in the box. It was kind of impressive. So often I've had kits where I'm struggling to find the whatchamacallit. On the runners. I think P-Bandai, I'm a fan. Mostly found the Metal Gear Rex in Tokyo for less than 80. See the donation chat. We take pre-orders to the PGU new. We might do early birds, just like we might for the MGBO as well, because they're high ticket items. And the earlier we know how fast that first batch is sold out, the easier it will be for us to try to get an additional batch if there's any more available. So same thing with PGU, the new. PGU new, not the new. Strip this. So, but we won't offer them until we know that they're on their way and we know exactly how many we're getting. It's not, the Bandai currently is not confirming numbers for any of their distributors. Grab the right one without trying. They very commonly, they're currently not confirming numbers, so they don't tell you how many they're giving you until they give them to you. At least that's the last word we had from our distributors that will talk to us about such things. And so as a result, they can't tell us how many we're getting. And therefore offering pre-orders is an exercise in telling you what we want to sell you. Taking your money and then not being able to fulfill it for a while. Do you know the price of PGU new will be? Not yet. I wonder if that one shop that posts things the second they're announced. They might have it up already and have a price that they've decided is what it is. I wonder if they've done that yet. They're bad like that. All right, so it's 11:30. All right, we have crossed that threshold. So now 50:10. So we're now past the halfway point. So let's update. The status here, so we can try to give away the Full Mechanics Barbatos. You know, the price, price is 450, 500. Yeah, it'll easily be up there. I'd say between 400 and 500 is probably a good guess. Depends on what it comes with and all that kind of stuff. But if the RX-78 PG is like 300, then I'd say at least 400. I could see it coming with the stand with the fin funnels and stuff as well, and it'd be a shame if it didn't have the fin funnels. So it's going to be a pricey one. All right, so we have hit the threshold for our first giveaway of the day. Time to start throwing money in a jar for it. There you go. So with that in mind, let's see, what is our number range? Oh, I should have updated this. I didn't. So let's okay, we'll just keep carrying on right from there. Updating my own chart here. I'm running out of columns. Of course, the price is safe to say. I'm not buying it at launch. My money is going towards the new. We'll see a bunch of reprints and no real rush there. Right, exactly. All right. So, what's my question gonna be? I got it. All right. So for this first draw here, let's do a number between 10 and 50 and answer the question, are you planning on getting the MGVO when it reprints? 10 to 50, are you planning on getting MGVO when it reprints? Or one number per person. Do not delete or change your number. We only ship to US addresses. You must be present to win, and your answer to the question and the number have to be in the same comment for a valid entry. 10 to 50, and are you planning on getting MGVO when it reprints? I currently don't really have any plan to get one myself, but the more people talk about it and needing it, the more I might get one just because. All right, L841. How goes the goings? What's up, Raymond B? Shoot, where'd that go? These are going well, like the O design, but I wonder how much a hype is fact hasn't been reprinted so long. I bet that's part of it. It's an interesting design, and having it a big one sounds pretty cool. But at the same time, I gotta figure out where to display it. I'm not like a BO hardcore fanboy or whatever. Supposed to have 2 P-Bandai kits arrived today, but FedEx says wasn't available at 3:36 a.m. How are you not available at 3:36 a.m.? That's a normal time to be awake. Clearly. Question: number range 10 to 50, and are you planning on getting MGVO when it reprints later this year? Did I go through the whole spiel? 1 number per person. Do not delete or change your number. We only ship US addresses. You must be present to win. The question and the number did the same comment for valid entry. I forget. I'm out of my sorts a little today. Range is only 10 to 50. I'm seeing at least 1 or 2 numbers above that. So hopefully gonna pre-order for you guys. We probably won't offer a pre-order, a regular pre-order anyway, because we won't know how many we're getting until they're on their way to us, but we might offer an early bird option on at least the first batch when we know they ship. To get that cash in hand ASAP so we can pay for all those, because they're big and expensive, and also so we know how hard we need to look for more if we can find them. If they hadn't waited until 8 a.m. to email me, I might have been awake. Pretty good number range. I'm loving the double. So fun when we pick the same numbers. Yeah, I base the number range a lot based on how many people are in the chat, and we're... Actually, I should remember that the... Yeah, I did it again. Well, we'll give it away pretty easily, this first one. The, doesn't... My streaming app doesn't seem to update the viewer number after a certain point or something. I could have gone with a slightly larger number range. That's okay. And where we're got so many prizes, and I don't want to have to draw for them all at the end of the stream and have that take like 4 hours. I'm trying to be aggressive. I think he's going to get the O out of peer pressure. I might. Has been enjoying Mecha Break. I don't even know what Mecha Break is. What is Mecha Break? Pretty awesome. When I think had 5 draws back to back in the last stream. Yeah, we had a pretty solid range there because a bunch of stuff became unlocked all at once. If you guys want a repeat of that, and we're gonna have some good prizes coming up here as we get into the upper half of the giveaway pool here. We just need more donations for Shriners Hospitals for Children. I'd love to unlock something every, half hour or so for the rest of the stream here. awesome. What do I think? Let's see, new Mecha game that is in beta right now. Okay. What was the question? Smickle's question is, are you planning on getting MGBO when it reprints later this year? And the number range is 10 to 50. Went through the night. It's pretty sick. Sort of like Armored Core, but less gritty. Character creation is amazing. Nick, you think you'll finish a kit in time? I'm very confident we'll finish this. I left in a couple extra hours. The question is whether we will have raised the money by the time we're done with the kit. I plan on going to at least 10:30 if we haven't met the goal. At least if we hit the goal, I could see ending a little bit early, but I'll go to at least 10:30 Eastern tonight in pursuit of that goal. I could see going later if we're close and on track to maybe get there, because after all, it is for the children. This was not the piece I needed. And I have other stuff I can build, obviously. I think we had the aerial rebuild that was in progress before we did the charity stream, so I can always pick that up. And I got a few other interesting treats we could pick up here. Huge push last year towards the end of the stream. Yeah, so like if we're within, you know, let's say 1 to 1.5 thousand maybe. I forget how far off we were at the end last time. People are interested in playing Mecha Break. Now's the time to do it. They're rewarding players with a bunch of goodies from the success of the game. That's cool. Is it just you in these charity streams, Nick, or you switch out with anyone? It's a long time to be in stream. Just me. You got your second wind out of it. Yeah, so all me. The one year we actually did it as a continuous 24-hour stream, which was fun. I don't know if I'd ever do that again. I'd like to say I would, especially if I knew that we were going to hit the goal in that one shot, but it's exhausting being up for 24 hours, especially when you have a day job to go back to. When I could just sleep in, because it was just Mecha Warehouse, it was a little bit easier. Goes in there. Certainly be interesting if you had a marathon setup where you switch out someone every 7-8 hours. It would be. I don't know. I feel like some of the excitement is the ridiculousness of trying to go straight. Like there's like Plummo Modeler Weekend or something. They raise money for St. Jude's, I think, every year. We've given them some giveaway reward stuff, gift cards and stuff in past years, and they do something where it's like a different streamer every 2 hours for like a whole weekend, which is pretty cool. It's a cool idea, but it's not quite the same, you know. I applaud them for their efforts, but to me part of what makes this interesting is seeing one ridiculous build over a prolonged period of time. And in an ideal world, I would do it all in one shot. I honestly didn't think this build would take this long. Who is that? It's a bunch of I forget who who runs it? Anyone know? There's an individual that coordinates it, but there's a specific Twitch channel for it that is Plamo Modeler Weekend or whatever it's called. That's specifically arranged for that, so it's not happening on anyone's specific channel or whatever. Okay, so we got that. We got that. Q3 and Y6. Imagine several builders building one Gunpla. It'd be interesting if one builder who hates nubs comes back to see nubs galore. Plamo Weekender. There you go. And obviously, we've supported for at least a couple years now, I think, sending them gift cards and stuff. I think it's another great cause. Y6. Where is runner Y? One of these Y. There we go. I'm sort of a fan of chaos. I think it'd be interesting, like, if you think about, I should call time here. I'll do it right after I cut this piece out. You ever watched, like, MasterChef with Chef Ramsay and the rest of those guys? And they do, like, the team things where one person's cooking the dish at a time, the other one can only like stand off to the side. It'd be interesting to have like a competition like that. I really wanted to do a reality show focused around Gunpla at some point, and maybe we will. That was my dream, to do like a Lego Masters or whatever it was called, but with Gunpla. Seems more manageable. Plus, pay periods fall. Do you think it'll be easier to do during holiday season? People feel charitable, or March, April, will people get taxes back? I'm not sure. Doing it in March this year is mainly due to the move. Like, I typically do it during the holiday period because I have time off from work. It's an easy time to take a day. Sit down for that kind of competition. Tell me when and where. Okay, I called time, right? So time is called. Let's do a quick refresh here and make sure we haven't got a little bit more donation, but we haven't hit the next threshold. A few teams of 5 build a PG at the end, gets rated on its build quality. Well, I thought it'd be interesting. You do like, the weekly format, right? Where you have individuals or teams that maybe the teams team up, or the individuals team up from one episode to the next. You eliminate somebody each week. You do like a 5 or 6 week. And that's probably really over the course of maybe 2 weeks. But you need some serious resources to do that right. You'd want you need multiple camera people. You need a place to do it, like a studio. Would have been easier to do that in the old warehouse, actually. Especially where we had all that extra space, but maybe someday we'll grow to the point where we can do that. Okay, drawing this number 10 to 50, number 43. Let's put that number down. I don't see a 43. I'll let you guys confirm. No winners. Okay, we will draw again a little bit. And while we're at it, I'm going to update this total here. That's kind of surprising, actually, considering the low range for the number range compared to the number of people in here. If we can hit that 5,500 before the next time we do a draw, though, we'll have 2 prizes to try drawing for. Increase those odds a little bit. Somebody wins something. But I'd love to. It was in my list of dreams early on. I think I was still in our first warehouse when I was thinking about doing it, and I had this. We were watching Lego Masters one day. I was like, man, I should totally do that. That would be pretty cool. And when we thought we were on this meteoric growth path with no end in sight, I thought we'd be there, you know, pretty soon, but it might take a little while now. Someday, get the business back into a place where everything's running smoothly, and maybe some summer, that'll be my vacation. We'll be hosting that. Maybe we'll time it right, and our landlord will have a unit available that we can build into a studio specifically for that, for a short term, you know, a couple month lease or something, and while he's looking for another tenant. Gunpla Masters, exactly. Hop off now. For now, Jen, Stephanie's birthday party to get to. I'll be back by the time we get to 10K. Awesome. Have fun at the party. We'll see you a little bit later. I now challenge everybody to make him a liar and say get us to 10K before he gets back. Although, does that make him a liar? I don't know if his statement was that he'll be back before it or that he'll be back. How does that work? That, and then this piece. Thanks for the sub, Azathoth. Swapping bedrooms with the kid, not to go through my Gunpla closet and regretting all my life choices. It's funny. Okay, I don't think there's an order per se here, so I need screw number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. Getting low on screws. I think that's a good sign. Well, it is, unless I'm out of screws, I guess. If I run out, then that's a problem. Doing a build like this with so many screws and stuff in it kinda makes me glad that more kits don't use a ton of screws. Great, is that stripping? It's like not feeling fully flush here. But the other one just went so well. All right. Get this piece any more flush? Tweezers up here. Yes, I do. Here we go. Is there anything on this that's keeping it from sitting flush? I don't think so. Oh, maybe I gotta push that over more. Maybe that's it. What's your next Grail kit? So I think the only kit right now that I would consider a Grail kit is one of the hard graph sets. I always forget the model number or whatever. It's one of the like tanks, the one with the M65 or something. It's the double-barreled tank. Reminds me of a Command and Conquer Red Alert tank. Man, I wish that was tighter. Okay. Type 65, that sounds right. Hey friends, hope everyone's doing well today. Hey Timot, how are you? Write that down because I feel like I get that question or I talk about that every like 3 weeks and I keep forgetting. Hard grab core fighter, such a unique kit, really unique gunpla. I've seen the core fighter at an IPMS show. Looks pretty cool. Okay. So I got these two pieces. There's my 39s. I need T3 times 2, T1 and T2. 1, T1, 2, and 3. Times 2. 65 is the gun tank early, 61 is the tank. Okay, 61. I'm glad you corrected that, because I was going to commit that to memory. Okay, so we got 1, 2, and 3. This Archie Sosby is so big. Yeah, I've heard it's similar size to like the typical master grade. I haven't built mine yet, but that's what I've heard. No one won the draw. Are we redoing it? Yeah, we'll be drawing over and over again throughout the stream. Periodically here. If something isn't won, then it just rolls over to the next draw. And as we hit more of our milestones, we'll have more stuff to hopefully give away. As tall as the MGR 78, the Origins. Nice. So I guess that's as good a time as any to remind everybody that we are raising money for Shriners Hospitals for Children today. There is a donation link in the chat, pinned, as well as in the description. Every little bit helps. You can also like or share, and share. Let's go with and sounds better. The stream, and that'll help us out as well in trying to reach that $10,000 goal today. P-Bandai kits available with Warehouse. We don't carry any P-Bandai kits because the main source of P-Bandai is from P-Bandai. We have no way of getting them unless they do a retail release like the Gundam Wing HGs that they announced that they're reprinting as a retail release later this year. And so we basically have to buy them at the same price you could buy them from US P-Bandai and then mark them up in order to make money on them. Cheer to X, like to thanks, Living Dead New Type. Still moving gradually towards that goal. When we couldn't get them from US P-Bandai back in our early days, we did carry P-Bandai stuff because the charging a markup was kind of like a service fee for sourcing them from Japan and getting them here. But as soon as it felt like we were essentially scalping stuff, that's when we stopped. I would love to be able to carry all those kits, don't get me wrong. But it's hard to do it competitively without feeling. It's hard to do it competitively, period, and it's hard to do it without feeling like we're just scalping and pushing prices up. We made it. How are we doing? What's the total? When I get home, I'll chip in. We're doing well. Lee's Creative Art. We're at well, on the screen is 5042. I think we're at 5068. I just poked my head over. I'll update the screen in a little bit. My advantage stock peeves is that you can have them in stock when others don't, but the pricing is still questionably worth it. Yeah, there's always that risk, right? Anything that's being printed regularly, there's some stuff that's been printed repeatedly at P-Bandai that we could grab them, and then we're overcharging people because they're going to be able to get them directly from P-Bandai for a better price if they just wait a minute, which means that ours might sit for a while until they're competitively priced. And again, it feels like we're just kind of ripping people off at that point. When I first got in the hobby, I remember hearing multiple retailer sites saying working with P-Bandai was a nightmare. I mean, I think it is, and there's always that risk. You grab something thinking that you're going to turn them over relatively quickly and make your money, and then they reprint it a bunch of times, and now you're sitting on it. For us, it hurts our brand value because we're always kind of branded ourselves as trying to do the right thing for our customers. And I don't think scalping is a good thing to do for our customers, you know. Hey, MJRL Hobby Stuff, welcome. Hike almost done and saw a notification. Nice. I can't wait till the weather gets nicer here. We were doing, towards the end of last year, before it got cold, we were doing some hikes as a family Just some short, easy ones. There's a nice town forest in town here. Did that a few times. There's a couple different trails. And would love to get back to doing that stuff. So hopefully pretty soon the weather will get better. And we'll free up enough time to be able to do stuff like that. Got any ideas when you guys may be getting restock for MG Death Scythe Hell and MG Buster Gundam? I don't know exactly. Death Scythe Hell definitely reprints fairly regularly. It's still a pretty popular kit. And Buster too. I feel like we've had that relatively recently. The kits are an odd spot. They do get reprinted fairly often, but the scalper price stays the same. A lot of that's taking advantage of people that don't know better. If you don't know that P-Bandai, US P-Bandai exists, for example, you'll pay scalper price for it. Or if you don't know how any of this stuff works, you'll pay scalper price for stuff. It's unfortunate. I'm trying not to take advantage of customers that don't know how things work. I'm trying to make money by doing the right thing for our customers, you know? I think the world's a better place if you do business trying to benefit the people you're doing business with, you know? It's an odd concept. You just have no patience and gotta have it now. Just go to Japan to buy P-Bandai. There's that too. I feel like that'd be interesting, right? You go to Japan trying to pick up a bunch of maybe P-Bandai kits that have been out of print for a while, but that's a whole different thing. It's one thing when they've been out of print for a long time. I'm sure there's shops over there that have stuff that's been sitting on shelves for a long time. MG Buster is likely to get reprinted again for Seed Zero after it's just been reprinted for Freedom. Okay, I'm going to put these on each of the ends here. Afraid to buy P-Bandai for that reason. It always seems so expensive and I can't tell if I'm getting ripped off. You buy it from US P-Bandai. Just Google US P-Bandai, then you're getting probably the best price. And I say probably because up until this retail release got announced, it seemed like a good price on a lot of stuff. Those wing kits that are being launched, re-released, whatever, to retail stores, I've heard that the pricing through retail is better than the P-Bandai price, which has me kicking my own ass because I bought a bunch of them from P-Bandai and I could have gotten them at wholesale and a lower wholesale too. No tax in Japan with passport. There's also no tax at Mecha Warehouse. If they argue some of those price hikes for just a recolor, official P isn't worth it. It depends. I mean, the reason if it goes up, it's probably because the color scheme itself actually changed. They had to reprint extra runners to do it. Okay, so now I need M1 and Q10. What math equals $1,000 in travel? Let's say pennies and the dollars of kits in Japan, right? Sometimes P-Bandai isn't the best. I've got a few P-Bandai kits off during free shipping events, and they're less plus no shipping. A lot of the U.S. prices are based on their cost to get them here, and it's changing the sales tax system for tourists next year. Oh, are they? This is my M runner, I think. Yes. All right. So get that. Charge tax, but can file for a refund after your trip, it seems. Oh, interesting. They probably do that knowing that the majority of people won't, because it's more effort. And or just won't know better. Of course, they take US dollar for value and often discount for it, but who knows? The US dollar value will hold up. Sure, I just returned from Tokyo 2 days ago. How's the jet lag? Are you still feeling it? I've been looking at is it fly kits or whatever. There's supposed to help with jet lag. I'm thinking about trying a product like that next time I fly internationally. Japan, I need to bring 3 suitcases. Gonna go hunting. They're all pre-owned price and upload just been getting higher and higher. Yeah, well, prices and everything been getting higher and higher. To be totally fair, has anything gone down in the last year? Going to be doing the next draw for this available giveaway prize, the Barbatos 6th form, in a little bit. It would be awesome if we hit the thresholds to unlock the next one, the Megalo Maria Ruby Eye. We just need to hit 5,500 as our milestone for donations. Donation link for Shriners Hospitals for Children is pinned in the chat or in the description. There already announced a price increase for 2025. Kind of random when you all airbrush. What does everyone use to mix paint? Brush, stick, motorized shaker of sorts. When I mix paint, so I do it in the airbrush. I don't pre-mix any sort of paint. And I use usually like a toothpick, and then I use backflow to finish it. But I find I can't mix it well enough with just the backflow that I need the extra help. Alright, so these two done. those. Pretty big haul. P-Bandai kits exceptions and hard to find. Wave kits, Mecha Warehouse kits, Vortex Lab Mixer or Badger Stirring Tool. Use Vortex the most. Also, international flights is business class. Might be behind the stream. Service sucks. I'm not really that far, man. Maybe a little bit. Alright. He's got one of the Mecha Warehouse suitcase kits, and I'm stoked to build them. Alright, so next step here, J2, K2, Y3. Big chunky pieces here.
What do you mean that's impossible? Nothing's impossible. I think somebody needs a little work on their attitude.
Finally back home. How are we looking at donations? Sounds wild. Set this aside over here. I almost thought it would stand up on its own. Making a little bit of progress. We're past halfway point. I'd like to be further along, which is how I feel throughout the whole. And I would love to be all the way there, you know. We're gonna do our next draw in a little bit here. Be nice to hit that 5,500 before we do. Guess we'll get there. I hope so. Hope as the day goes, things will continue to pick up. I think they typically do. People have more stuff to do during the day. I know I typically do. So less than 400 for like 6 P-Bandai kits. I got 4 of the hard to find kits, including Kotobuki and Metal Gear Rex. So hard to find. Which Metal Gear Rex? There's several of them. I know we have at least one of them in stock. That might not be the one you're referring to. I think there's at least 3 or 4 Metal Gear Rexes that have kits. First one. Okay. Did it last year. It may have been into the wee hours of the night, but we did it. It's true. But the situation always changes from year to year, though, too, so past performance may not be indicative of future results. Nick, did your Dendrobium come with a DVD? I don't think so. At least I haven't found one yet. I think I would have if there was. Did you do the charity stream around this time last year? I forget, maybe closer to tax return day. Last time we did it, it's usually the week after Christmas. I think last time we did it, the part 1 was right after Christmas, sometime in that week, and then part 2 is right after the New Year, I think, if I remember correctly. We didn't do it then this time around, mostly because the impending move, it was really hard to plan. Because if we knew we were about to start moving, we weren't sure what day, and taking a whole day to stream in the middle of the move would have been catastrophic. Camera setup is working, looks good. Thanks. I'm liking this new attic setup. I think we're going to be doing this for all streams going forward. I'm looking forward to being able to rearrange that side area to a more permanent kind of setup. I got the black plastic shelves behind that desk, and I don't think that's gonna stay that way forever. I actually want to set up the gray chairs that used to be in the studio at the warehouse over in that corner, I think. Which will let me do maybe interview types of content there in the future, or even film. Use that desk to film, Gunpla News type stuff at some point again. Someday. Right now, my work desk, my work from home work desk is back behind there. I've only built notch intakes from Kodo, but they're 10 out of 10. Maybe one day I'll get their whole glint model, white glint model. Yeah, I like, Codebookie makes some good stuff. The notch and tanks are good. Tama 2s were fun. Work on a build area, I know, I feel that. Supplies are my first priority. Tons of scribe tools and paint. Guy notes, fluorescent colors are fresh. I'm looking forward to finishing the rest of the attic setup here. We're going to set up a couple other desks up here for the family. We had to rearrange some stuff. The desk I'm using as this side desk actually was Kate's desk. We were doing like family hobby time stuff, but she hasn't been able to get up here all that much lately. So I borrowed it, but we'll set up her desk again. Got a couple more of these big desks from the warehouse I can bring home out of storage. More space as well. Always need more space. There's never enough space. lottery to have a house with a warehouse for space. Alright. More than a whole room dedicated Gunpla building. Kind of what our studio space up here kind of is. I've been working from home up here too. My son was able to use the table that Dendrobium's at for a school project this week. In between. So that kind of useful for any sort of hobby, crafts, creative kind of project where you need a little bit of desk space, good lighting, that kind of stuff. And I plan on setting up computers for a lot of these desks too, because then maybe we'll be might be able to do some gaming stuff. I think we're going to hit that 5,500 in the next couple of minutes before I start the next draw. Wish my attic was used for something. It's large, but the only way to get up there was a renovation. That renovation is an old rusty ladder. That's tough. That was one of the selling features when we bought the house, is the walk-in attic. We were sold on having the ductwork in place to be able to add it to the central HVAC stuff, and that wasn't actually true. It wasn't a big enough trunk for that. Improperly sized and such, but being able to walk in is nice. Spray lacquers inside, even if it was a shed. Kids into games and what type? If so, what do you usually play? So my oldest, I got into some RTS games with me. We were playing StarCraft together at one point. Open RA, which is basically a Command & Conquer Red Alert clone. We were playing that together. That was fun. Had him playing the original Diablo for a little while with me. I'd love to be able to do some more of that kind of stuff, but even better as like my other son gets older. He's 6 now, so getting him to play an RTS might be a bit of a stretch, but eventually. It's actually empty right now. An empty attic. One of the hardest things, we want to finish the other side of the attic to become a new office for me, so my oldest can take over the current office as a bedroom. And the hardest thing is going to be trying to figure out how to store all the stuff that's over there. I think we can build in some storage into the walls, into like the knee walls or whatever. Store a lot of stuff there, but we're going to get rid of some things, I think, too. Okay, let's see where we're at. Haven't hit the 5,500 yet. Not quite. Making some more progress though. So we're at 5078. Let's update that. We're gonna do our next draw. If we happen to hit the 5,500 before I draw numbers, we'll have 2 prizes to try to give away. So update that. sent us. What's up, Miguel? There's, we need you on the bots and bugs friend. Like, I used to own a brick and mortar, selling kits, merch, etc. But Michigan, especially Detroit, wasn't a big clientele at least 4 years ago. Wasn't now, seems Sabi's getting bigger. Brick and mortar's difficult. There's a reason I don't do brick and mortar, because I just don't think it would make sense where we're at. I feel like a busy urban area, maybe. You know, from Mecha Warehouse about the stream. Nice. Welcome, Sergeant McRuff. Maybe we'll get a boost here in the stream. Looks like we're going up a little bit. Maybe that extra boost will help us get closer to that goal and unlock some more prizes. Okay, so the next number range. Let's put a number from... Think about that for a second. I have to think about a question. Lunch started and pup played with now. I can get to join the stream and building. Nice. Speaking of lunch, I might have to go grab something to eat myself here. I might take a breather in a few minutes. Scheduled email at 12:30. That sounds about right. Or 12, somewhere in that range. Scheduled to be later than the stream started, so that way West Coast people would get it before super early. So, what was the question I was going to ask? So to welcome Alex Bond. How are you? We were talking about Grail kits earlier. Let's go with that. So let's do a number from 10 to 90. And what is your Grail kit? What's that one kit you wish you had, you're still on the search for? Maybe one's been out of print a while or whatever. What should you get for lunch? That's a good one. I should have went with that. 10 to 90. What's your Grail kit? Remember, one number per person. Do not delete or change your number. We only ship to U.S. addresses. You must be present to win, and your answer to the question and the number have to be in the same comments for the valid entry. Again, 10 to 90. And what is your Grail kit? And since I think we do have some people kind of coming in due to the email just going out, we are raising money today for Shriners Hospitals for Children. Our goal is to reach $10,000. Repeat of our success last year. That's the mission anyway. That's the plan, the goal. You can donate by using the link that's in the description or pinned in the chat. Every little bit helps. If we hit the next milestone, actually we don't even need 5,500, we need 5,250. So less than $200 to go for that next milestone to unlock the next giveaway prize. We're drawn right now for the Barbatos 6 form, but if we hit 5,250, the Megalo Maria Ruby Eye will also be up for grabs. God, how close those milestones were to each other. We have a ton of giveaway prizes. What's the question? Question is, what is your Grail kit? Everyone talking about? Hey, sky's the limit. How are you? Right now, everyone's putting a number between 10 and 90 with their Grail kit in the chat because we are drawing for a giveaway prize. Full Mechanics Barbatos 6 form. And if we hit that next threshold, we'll have a second prize to give away as well. And if you've already donated or can't donate, hitting the like button and sharing the stream is also helpful. Get more eyeballs on the stream, help us reach that $10,000 goal. But of course, the best way, if you got a few bucks to spare, you can hit that donation link. We're over 100 people in the stream right now, so if everybody in the stream donated 50 bucks, we would be over that goal. So, you know, everybody could chip in a master grade's worth, we would be there. So, I would be able to give away all those prizes all at once. So, it's achievable. We can get there. NGDO. Well, that one's reprinting soon. Ashley, so good chance to grab one of those when they get reprinted. Y3 was the other one I needed. Is this runner empty? That one is empty. That Y is empty. So let's toss that, and this will empty this runner. This piece is purely mechanical. All right. So I think this is the bottom piece. No, it is not. This one is. No, can't be. Or this is backwards. Okay. No. Okay, that goes this side. We'll go with that. Go. All right, now we got the screws to put in. Number 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, is it? Donated 50. Thank you for the work you're doing for Shriners here. Thank you, Cole. Appreciate it. Seeing a lot of names I don't recognize. Welcome anybody who's here for their first time to the stream. So they were raising money for Shriners Hospitals for Children. We're trying to raise $10,000 for Shriners. Great organization. Treats kids for a number of things. A lot of orthopedic stuff, burns. That's how I know them, because they helped my son some years ago. Smickles, the question is, what is your Grail kit? And the number range was, what, 10 to 90, I think? Can't remember what I said. 10 to 90. You can find a donation link pinned in the chat or in the description. As we hit milestones towards that $10,000 goal, we're adding more prizes to be given away. When we hit 50 to 50, we'll have the next prize will be added. We're drawing right now for that Full Mechanics Barbatos 6 form, but the next minute or two before I call time on this draw, we hit that 5250, we'll add that next one as well. Go back and put something random down. Well, I'll keep it. repeat the rules? I just hopped in. Sure, Liam. You can post a number between 10 and 90 and an answer to the question, which is, what is your Grail kit? And in a moment, I'm going to call time. Draw a number. If your number gets called, you are the winner. Another 50 total. Awesome drunk tank. Appreciate it. Making some progress now. That's awesome. Okay. Hey Barry BB, how are you? Let's check where our total's at. Sometimes that number doesn't update on the page very quick. No. So we're at least 100 from where we were at. I don't think we're quite at the second one yet, so I won't. We'll draw for just the Barto 6th form, but I'm going to call time here. Hey Jay Caesar, how are you? Okay, 10 to 90. Number 24. Let's see if we have a 24. But we might. Where is the second 24 at? So I see experience. Thanks for the sub, Sean McKissick. Where I see when I do the Control F, there's no, just one. All right, congratulations, Experience. I hope you're here. Just you, looks like. I guess it was giving me a bogus result on the search. So congratulations, Experience. You can send an email to support@mechawarehouse.com with your info, and we'll send that prize out this coming week. The update to cross off that Barbatos 6th form that you just won, and double check if I can update the number here. Hasn't updated yet, so that's okay. Cool. Okay, we're getting pretty close to that next threshold for the next giveaway prize. So if you happen to be sitting on a little bit of extra money, you can contribute to the cause. Help Shriners Hospitals for Children. Get ourselves a little bit closer to that next threshold. All right. Oh man. All right. So let's put this piece in. This song is awesome. Pleasantly surprised when I found Psycho Stick was on Pretzel Rocks. Hey Doomerang, how are you? Okay. Oh, this has to pop up. Forgot about that. This opens. That opens. 1, 2, 3 screws, 4 screws. Thanks for doing it last week. Happy support, good cause. Thank you, Experience. Good here. First time joining the stream. Totally rebuilding figures and I really suck at it. It's okay. We all start somewhere. Sometimes I wonder how people choose their band names. I'll still always remember there used to be, actually it might still exist, but one of the local radio stations had a segment in the evening called Harder Faster. It was typically had metal stuff on it. It was pretty cool. Used to listen to it a lot driving home from the dojo late at night when I was in college, and I had a pretty long drive back. And I think their song Beer appeared on there a few times, and I remember thinking it was hilarious. It was super catchy. Slightly inappropriate. A bit less inappropriate than most of their other songs, actually. Actually, I'll use this screwdriver. It's a little better. Can't send too much, but send $10 to help with a charity. Thank you. Every little bit helps. Beer's good and stuff, exactly. I don't even drink beer, man, but I thought it was funny. Or drink it all for that matter. Nick, what is that one guilty pleasure song you never play in front of your friends and family? I don't know. Drink it all, but the one time I try, I like Moscato. I've had one drink in my life. I kind of wish I hadn't, just so I could say I never had a drink in my life, because I really don't care that much for it. So my Psycho Stick song I had heard before. I might have to actually check them out now. They're a good band. They're pretty funny. I'm trying to think what's the song I wouldn't play though? Okay. Game music I can play because it kicks butt. I don't think a lot of my family, at least, would appreciate the music I listen to, but I don't know that any of it's in the category of stuff I wouldn't play in front of them. Put that one back. That one's empty as well. I think we're getting close to switching back to the side view here and sticking some stuff on here. Oh, I almost forgot those. Let's do those next. Q8 and the Q12. Thanks for the sub, Andrew R. Next question is very important. What race do you choose when you play StarCraft? I play them all, and I don't like play competitively or anything. Depends on what I'm doing. I play offline a lot more. I was playing with my son, and we were doing like comp stomp kind of stuff, right? Playing against multiple computers. If I was challenging myself the most, I was playing Protoss, because I can, at least in the original StarCraft, take on 7 computers on a map like Big Game Hunters. Hey Doomerang, thanks for the sub. What was I saying? So like I can do well with Protoss because of the cannon tower strategies and stuff, but I play all of them. Building, but I definitely need to get me some proper nippers. Oh God, hands are the best investment made. Found out about the stream via email. Rivethead here, except for when I'm not. What are you building today? This isn't where I parked my car. I'm building the HG Dendrobium. Thanks for the sub, Lucas Peters. Wait, so use the pincers to twist off the pieces, not cutting the edges. That what I'm doing wrong. So, no, I'm not twisting them off. I'm cutting them. I just cut in two steps, right? So I cut. I do a 2-cut process, which is pretty common. Cut away from the piece and then close to the edge, and that helps minimize the appearance of the nubs, and then I will sand the remaining piece off. I'm using this gun primer razor for most of my sanding, and then the gun primer sand loop flex, which actually is getting really close to need to be replaced. Shame without sounds is kind of weird. How do you like the razor for removing nubs? I love it. I've been using it for a couple of years now. I don't know what happened to Pretzel Rocks. It's long here. Let's refresh that and see if we can get the music back. Fingers crossed, no power outages or anything like we had yesterday. The wind was so bad yesterday it flickered the power a couple times. There we go. Polymer was about 3 years ago, still works fine, but I do clean it out frequently. What are recommendations for painting base layer paints apart, painting a white piece gray? I don't know that I have any specific recommendations per se. So I like going with different colors underneath the color I'm painting. So if I use a gray mix. I actually I use Vallejo Mecha paints, but I typically mix in a little bit of black with my gray because their gray is super light, and that gives me a little bit of contrast so I can see where I'm painting when I'm painting lighter colors especially. I don't know what else. Is there any kind of particular problems you have that I or maybe somebody else in the chat who might be a more experienced painter than I might be able to help with? Worn out the razor. I got 10 kits in mine before it lost 90% of its performance. You probably just need to clean it, Butter Knuckles. I've done a ton of kits with mine. Gundam models, what's up, dude? Welcome as people, I think, continue to join us. Struggle getting the layers even and the same tone across larger pieces. Gotcha. Specifically with lighter colors, or just colors in general. All right, let's see. Okay, now U9. Let's knock that out. And then I think we're on to putting these onto this mobile armor. You clean your razor, use a toothbrush, but give you a better idea. I've used the one of the dust brushes from Gun Primer primarily, but a toothbrush would probably be good, especially a stiff bristle brush I feel like might actually work better. I've heard microfiber cloths work well. Use a piece of masking tape. I've heard people use that before. Straight build my kits before paint. How easy do you think the Dendrobiums to take apart after assembly? I would definitely recommend trying to plan it out before you assemble it rather than disassemble it to paint. And that's based mainly on a few parts. The back section of the mobile armor, and I can show you when I'm up assembling it. Try to remind me, I guess. There were some pieces that were really hard to jam in. They were kind of internal, so they might not be pieces you'd have to disassemble for paint. But it's definitely a trickier one to disassemble, especially with the screws. Whenever a few parts with clear tape, I can clearly see where it's worn out. That's why I asked. Interesting. I wonder if you are applying too much pressure. I've never heard of people wearing them out, but I'm not. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm not totally sure. Using the Razor MGX Freedom doesn't seem to remove the nubs as easily. Maybe it's getting older. I don't know if the Bandai plastic's different than older kits. Certain plastics definitely do better or worse than others. I'm a classified blue tack and the plastic doesn't come off. I use a toothpick. Oh, online it says 5244 for total. How long does it take to update in the stream? I have to manually do it, so I will double check those numbers in a moment. If we get to 5250, we can start the next draw. At least if we're there before I hit the button to update the stream and stuff. That one in there. That where it's visible. True what Bandai does, but they often have the perfect plastic. Thank you for the sub, Jalapeno Gaming. Okay, let's see where we're at here. 52.44. I wonder if that includes that $26 from a minute ago. I'll give this a moment. I'll check one more time just in case we hit that 52.50. I'd love to give away our next prize here. Am I still going to find her a few dozen kits? Any upcoming matches for donations? Not that I'm aware of. If somebody would like to try to maximize their money and do a match, maybe if you were planning on making a larger donation, you can feel free to reach out to me directly via DM. Or we've had people last time after the pre-planned matches that were offered up, we had people saying that, you know, if we made $100, they would match 100 or whatever kind of stuff. That works too. But I have no more anonymous donations queued up at the moment. We're a cup of coffee away. Nice. Like a fancy coffee or a cheap coffee? There's such things as cheap coffee anymore. How do they qualify the giveaways, Nike? Like we do during the normal streams, we'll call it out periodically throughout the stream, the number range in question, and then we'll draw. We need to hit the next milestone, which is 5250, which we're actually really close to. I need to update the overlay here. When we hit that, we can do the next draw. Ordered Mecha Warehouse for birthday gift for a friend. Awesome, Nike. Thank you. Someone donated but didn't update. Yeah, it seems like it's taking time to update this time around. I feel like last year it updated pretty much immediately. I wonder if they made some change to improve website efficiency. Milestone reached. Nice. Miss the Mecha Attic. It's where I am right now, Nike. These gray shelves behind me, actually over here, were the gray shelves that were over here in the Mecha Attic days. They just had different stuff on them. Like last year, I remember it being fairly quick. It was like the real home. If anyone does want to do a match kind of thing and messages me, just if you could pop in the chat and mention it, because I might not see my notifications for other channels during the stream. You can subtly let me know to check my DMs. Guess it might not be super anonymous at that point. If you wanted to be anonymous anyway. Order a B-Day present for a friend today, just waiting to hear back from his wife. He needs a razor. Nice. It's a good gift for a builder, especially if they don't have one already. Alright, so that piece is now set, and it looks like the next step is going to involve putting these on, which is pretty awesome. Order a birthday present for her. Let's see here, try and razor plus this time, probably just too heavy-handed. Could be, I don't know that you can, I mean, I guess if you're applying way too much pressure, maybe you could hurt it. For F8. I'm gonna cut out and trim this piece. I'll update the numbers. Maybe we'll kick off the next draw here in a moment, and I'll use that as my window to catch a quick breather. Maybe grab a snack, hit the bathroom, since we've been at this now for 2.5 hours. On the razor and some water. I've heard mixed results with water. I've heard of people causing problems with water, I think. I don't think they recommend it, but I've also heard people use it, so. Doing giveaways we're about to do the next draw, I think. Razor is such a good sander, it pretty much feels the same as the day I bought it. Okay. Hasn't updated yet. How do I participate? So in a moment, when this number updates and we hit that threshold, I thought we were almost there. Maybe I'll start working on this, but when we get there, we'll ask for a number in a certain range and answer to a question. And then after a little bit of time, we call time and then draw a number in that range. Check the live stream on Twitter. Thank you, Nike. Stay the tape. Toothbrush for the razor. All right, so step 1, we close them. Step 2, we lock these down. Step 3, we stick them together, and step 4, we're going to put it on. Why is it slow? I'm not sure. I have to presume it might have to do with maybe trying to reduce server load. It might actually be a fix for the issue we had last year, where the first day of the stream, the first part of the charity stream, they had that outage. Maybe that was caused by it trying to update too frequently. We were breaking things. I don't know. It still feels aggressive. Just bought one after only using glass files. Bandai makes a master grade of this. Okay, so let's do switch to the side view here. Oh yeah, before I forget, let me point out this issue. So, there's some metal pieces in the back here. Inside here, and pushing the internal pieces down to get them on there was very difficult. And would make at least total disassembly very difficult. I suppose you could argue they're internal, but I wouldn't want to disassemble this thing, personally. Okay. Oh, which way does this go? It's forward, I think they aim it, but that's going to be a problem. Did I screw them both up? This is going to be a really bad problem. So, you'll notice, I mean, maybe it's supposed to go this way, but no, it doesn't. It's supposed to go this way. But this lip here should be on the top. This is going to be very difficult. So now I got to figure out how to get all these pegs out so I can unscrew this thing. This is going to be hard. I might have to go look for some stuff. I might need some like sticky tack or something to get these out. Actually, maybe the tweezers will work. Well, that's painful. And it's on both sides, too. I didn't notice that detail until the second size. Need some brain energy first. If the plastic isn't brittle. I think as long as I can get those out, then I can unscrew. I think I might have to take the front pieces off, too. There's going to be a lot of stuff that has to come apart. But I got to figure out how to get these little peg things, these covers out. Hammer means battle damage. So this might be a good place to call a timeout here. Let me update. Let's do the draw, and I'm going to go find the materials I need to hopefully make this happen. Think about how I'm going to solve this problem. I feel like that'd be a good place to have this thing keyed so you can't put that piece in upside down like I did. 53.23. Okay, so we did reach that next threshold. So let's update that. Alright, so for this next draw, let's figure out number range. An air blaster liquid nitrogen can cool tab areas and slightly shrink them to allow easier removal. I think it's just I need something to grab them is the problem. Is the main problem at hand is how to pull them because there's no tab on them to pull. So I think something like a sticky tack or a glue type thing that will stick on it that I can pull. I just need something that won't wreck the surface so I can get them out. So in the meantime, let's do a number between 10 and 100 and answer the question, do you think we will succeed at fixing this issue? I hope we will. 10 to 100, will we be able to fix this issue? Remember, 1 number per person. Do not delete or change your number. We only ship to US addresses. You must be present to win, and your answer to the question and the number have to be in the same comment for the valid entry. Remember, 10 to 100. Do you think we'll be able to fix this issue? I'm going to go hit the bathroom, grab a snack, and see if I can find the materials I need for this. And if you keep donating, we have 2 prizes to give away when we get back. Be back in a few. Alright, I'm back. And I have a plan. A couple plans, actually. Let's see where we're at on this target here. Alright, the other thing I need... I don't think a magnet will help. The issue is I need to move these plastic pieces. There's 5 little tab covers that cover screws, and I need to unscrew those 5 screws as well as a few on the face here. These and those face pieces will have to come off too. I need, where would it be? I need some blue tack. I'm going to attempt to use blue tack. No matter what happens to be a charity stream to remember. This is where I got to cue the Mission Impossible music here. Get this stuff out of the way. Worst case, I think I could super glue them to get them off. But that's the most challenging piece. If I get those off, it's just a matter of unscrewing stuff. Yeah, that's not working too well. So let's see. The other is to hope to just grab it. Now I scraped it up. I can fix that with sanding, I think, though. So my other thought is super gluing, and then I probably need acetone to clean it off. Hot glue stick is a good idea. I don't know if I have hot glue. Acetone ruins plastic. That's true. Your PG giveaway. Midnight Dawn table. We've got to hit the $10,000 goal before we're drawing for the PG. We're in the middle of a draw for the Megala Maria Ruby Eye at the moment, though. We'll put a number in the chat between 10 and 100 and answer the question, what do you think I'll fix this issue I have in this kit? Because this is going to be a major one. You drill it out, put a pin or rod, then fill in putty later. Drilling it out would work. Need something stickier than this. I mean, if I use a small enough tab of super glue, I can sand the super glue off of it. What do I have? Toothpicks. Glue in the end of a bit of a runner, stick to the plug and pull it out when it's dry. Or I could use a runner too. So that way did something break. Kind of. So I installed these pieces on both of these wing sections upside down. I need to get them out. But I need to get these tabs off in order to do that. I need something that's tacky enough that it will hold. pull a dent in a car door, packing tape, masking tape, and then isopropyl alcohol to remove the adhesive. I mean, would packing tape be more sticky? Blue tack didn't work. Mayonnaise. The same thing, use a runner piece in a glue bottle and let it set and wiggle it out, and then send the piece off. Okay, I guess if I use the exact same runner color, it would be the same color. Is that what you're saying? Like the Tamiya cement kind of thing. When this happens to me, I seep on it. Pack tape be more sticky than the blue tack. Like a powerful vacuum. That would work too. I wonder what I'd use. I'm gonna call time on this draw here and do that. Let's draw a winner. Have we hit the next threshold yet? Nope. Oh right. A really small plunger. Brooklyn Tamiya on a rare kit. Would not. The Lord Cardinal says he used, I mean, if I used the same color plastic, it would theoretically be relatively clean. If you do a really small tab, I don't know if it would, did it pulled okay? Number range was 10 to 100, I believe. 85. Miguel Gonzalez. Got even a time machine and warn past take about your mistake. So congratulations, Miguel. You can send an email to support@mechawarehouse.com with your info, and we'll send out that prize this week. And thanks for the vote of confidence. Total is now up to 53.49. Just leave them like that. Is it necessary for the next steps? It is, because these won't attach with them upside down. I was hoping the guy said no would win it. So, question is, so I can use the Tamiya cement. I should use a bigger piece of this. So I've got something to hold on to. Super strong magnet, try to twist the screw through the plastic. Yeah, I don't think that'll work. Okay. I'll go look and see if I have extra thin downstairs. I'll be right back. Alright, I got thin and extra thin, so quick setting. That might be handy. Pretty sure like your ideas, but I think breeding a small colony of Microsoft monkeys to do the bidding is the best option at this point. It might be. It very well might be. Let's see. Let's get something to work on here. This is definitely making for an interesting stream here, so that will fit on there. Maybe I need something thicker. There we go. It's your first major oopsie on stream? No, we've had some other major ones. I don't remember what the last big one was. I feel like every one of these has at least one little whoopsie at least. How quick is quick though? Is this gonna, do I gotta sit here and hold this for a while? This might take a little while to fix this. Are you not entertained? I'm gonna need more of these pieces, I think. Works the first time for trying others. I agree. How long did you let it dry, Lord Kronos, when you did it? 5-10 minutes. Okay. Close this up so I don't get whatever while that's going. I wonder if I have to try in parallel if I had some other sort of tape. I feel like Bandai, come on, like you guys should, I don't know if that's gonna work. I feel like that would be a really good piece to whatchamacallit, key, so that way you could only put it on one way. That's not working out too well right now. Set timer. So we're trying to do now, I'm brainstorming to see if I can come up with something else. I need something like sticky that's not permanent, ideally. Hot glue too hot. It might be, and I think getting a bead small enough that's not gonna like fill the gap and make it worse would be hard. That's even the problem. Like I feel like super glue would potentially work, because super glue gets, you know, dry super fast. Worst case, I'll drill these out and find a way to pull them out that way. I just would prefer not to have to do that. But I could always do that and then fill the caps with some sort of putty or something later. How long are they and how many? There's 5 on each side. 1, 2, 3, and then there's 2 that are a little bit deeper in here. Might be dried up. Let's get them out and don't replace them. The 8-inch wide Phillips head screw cannon, as you see, probably 3-inch pinhole to an external rivet. This one won't even open. This one already leaked. I don't think these are any good. I'm getting impatient to try this. I'm wondering if I need to drill these out. Do you have any plot plate? Yes, I do. Yeah, we can fix it if you gotta put a hole in it. Question is, what size hole? Do something really small. See it, but you gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, it's on the bottom side. You won't see it. I guess I'm not hanging it from the ceiling now. Looks like we made some more progress. 5427. We're getting close to that 5500 threshold. Click into place, just slide it. If they slide in, you can just use an X-Acto blade on both sides and try to shimmy it loose. If they do just slide in, I just don't know if there's a lot of, like, I can't even fit an X-Acto in between there. Also, you and the 100 of us will be the only ones who will know. I might try drilling these ones just because they're very much not going to be visible. It started to go. I felt it. I got impatient. Okay, drilled in. Let's hook it. And that takes it out. So that works. Turn it over, hit like a bottle of catsup. I don't think... Yeah, that's not going to work. Suck it out with your mouth. I need like a little suction cup plunger thing would work. But this works too, and it might just be a good excuse to experiment later. I probably won't reinstall them, but I can experiment with the sprue glue. And then maybe plot plate. Oh, that one came out easy. The final parts you put in at 2 a.m. Who won? Miguel Gonzalez won the last draw. We're getting close to the next threshold, though. We're 73 away from 5,500 and giving away the Grimgird. Started working in the hobby store not long ago. Preparation for the tabletop game and the TCG. I'll be making a painting session class with a bunch of HG Sakatu and HG Leo. Cool. Could upgrade the part with some photo etcher detail parts. Yeah, I could plot plate them. Could try to fill it in with putty or sprue goo. I've heard that if you use sprue goo made from the same colored plastic, you can cover holes pretty good. And I feel like in this case, they're going to be hardly visible anyway. LEDs, there you go. Gotta do what you gotta do. Just wish I had paid slightly more attention earlier on. Just meant if you use a runner to it and yank. Tried that. I probably could have waited it longer. Maybe I needed a flatter, smoother edge there. But it didn't really work. I tried. Okay. The harder ones are these front screws, I think. So we can get these without, where you can melt, mix the plastic into small scuffs and fix. Right, so I think, jeez. Oh, that's what I should do. Done with my first MG. It was a journey. This thing, amazed at how much bigger than 144 they are. There we go. know, you didn't have to show me why you don't want to disassemble it. Your initial advice was enough. Just joking around, of course. It's all good. It's all good. There's always got to be something interesting, right? You got to make things fun and exciting for the stream. Oh, I was using the blade here. That's how I got in there. That sucker out, and then we'll get this. All right, so I gotta undo the front screws. So you taught a whole bunch of people a valuable lesson if we get Dendrobium. Yes, if you ever build one, I've taught you guys all some of the pitfalls that you can come across. And how to fix them if you too make the same mistake. Okay, so we got those there. Last week, but the Dendro was the toughest build I've had out of 120 plus Gunpla. There's definitely some really challenging pieces in here that break your normal kind of assumptions. You know, the whole like, I like to not force pieces, and I feel like there are pieces I had to force. Wish I had a screwdriver this small with a much bigger handle. There was this piece that should have been keyed. Thanks, Bandai. But whatever. We're getting to the bottom of it. Otherwise, we would have finished way too early. This would have been too easy. My hand's cramping on the screwdriver. Missed it. What was the important lesson to Dendrobium? So this, there's these three, were they octagons? This piece here that attaches the, I don't know what you call it, wing missile pod, whatever this is called, to the other one when they attach to the main part of the mobile armor. And there is a right side and a wrong side to go up. And I didn't realize that until it was too late. I needed a set of micro screwdriver people use in PC building, electronics repair. Maybe. Alright, so these should go this way. There we go. And so now, this will go all the way in. Look at that. It works so much better when you do it the right way. I expect this to be better on the 2.0 version. Could be worse. At least there was a way to fix it. Good thing those little tabs didn't like lock in or something. They're just press fit, which means I could get them out, so could be worse. How are we doing? Anyone check recently? Are we close to that 5,500 yet? We unlocked the next prize? I'd like to. And we can celebrate here. That's why sometimes I watch review videos, not for the reviews themselves, but see if there are mistakes to be pointed out. And thankfully, screws are going back together well, too. If I'll ever reprint 400 Dendrobium versus Museo. No idea. Be cool if they did. 5427. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what I see on my other screen. I can upgrade the stream overlay here in a bit, in a moment. I want to get this last of these screws in to give my forearms a break. So that means we only need 73 more to get the next giveaway. Come on, someone had to have been entertained enough by my struggle here. To make another donation. 5427. Okay. The news. You got freedom in stock. That thing is so cool. I don't know. Do we? Yeah, to see if it actually fits into place. So I did check it on this piece real time. So this in here was not flush before. It was like here, because there's the opening on the top here, and that's the opening on that piece in order to get in there. So this does work. These screws back in. Let's see if it actually fits in play. Right. Okay. Now we just got to do the same process on the other side, and then we can, I think, wrap up the mobile armor piece. Bigger one here. Anyone just joining us? This is Charity Stream Part 2. We're raising money for Shriners Hospitals for Children. There is a donation link down in the chat, pinned in the chat. There is also one in the description. We're giving away a ton of kits today as well. We need to hit our next milestone of 5,400. So we can give away the next prize, which is the Full Mechanics Grimgird. A little bit, I'll take another break, grab something else to eat maybe, and refresh the stuff on the table, because a couple of those prizes are won already. Working our way towards that PG Unleashed. Really want to give that away at some point. Thanks for the sub, Daniel Salazar. Alright, so this piece is set now. I wonder if I should... No, I'll be able to take that off later, I think. Okay, so... Side number 2. Let's see. This orbiter kit's great, but starting to worry about building before priming might be a bad idea. Before painting might be a bad idea. You can always trim nubs and stuff, or not nubs, pegs to make it easier to take apart. If you've ever tried doing that. If I know I'm definitely taking a kit apart to paint, I make sure to do that. Improvement right now. Nice. Interesting how some of these have come out without extra assistance and some require a little bit more leverage. I wonder if it's a tolerance thing. One also a little bit tight, it seems. Since we've had a lot of people join us over the last, let's say, hour or two. What's everybody up to? You guys building along with the stream? Donald Clark just said he was watching Home Improvement. I remember watching that show when I was a kid. Okay. Now to unscrew all these screws again. Actually, rescribing to bond perfectibility. Streaming a build of the MGSD barber test myself. Okay, guys, on a Bluetooth headpiece. That's cool. HD V2 Buster, panel lining, finally getting around to finishing my RG Unicorn. Straight building HG Easy 8, still working on cleaning the damn closets. Monster Hunter Wilds, okay, starting to build my 3.0 G3 Grandpa. GSD Wing 0 EW. How's that for paint? I'm looking forward to building that kit myself at some point here. Hopefully a future stream. Where'd it go? There we are. There's something on the left arm of the Michaelis Custom. So on the legs. Striker pack down on Monument. Oh, it's... one half primed, then on appreciating, nice. Alright, so I got all those. I'll undo these front screws. Get this back on screen here. Maybe you can see me struggle. There's almost always something. What did I screw up on the Astra Red frame last year? I must have broken something or whatever. I know the GPO1 I broke something on, I think. Almost to be expected though on a 24-hour stream that something's going to go wrong. Have a little bit higher expectation of success without too much trouble on the 12 hours, but still a long time, I guess. Okay. All right, let's flip this one over. And look, that one fits properly too. Imagine that. You just do it the way it's supposed to be done and it works. Plastic sounds so different with those huge parts during assembly. It's definitely different. I'm not used to having plastic panels this large. Power Gym cardigan reprint to come back. That'd be a cool cool one to get. For the MG, for that matter. I wouldn't mind having the MG Power Gym cardigan. There was one of those too, right? Reprint PG GPO1 FB. Be good. I bet you that one's coming back around. Sit in my backlog. Mom actually picked it up for me while she was visiting my brother in Japan. Oh, that's cool. Did you know what she was looking for? Did you ask for it specifically? Or did she just pick it up for you randomly. All right, so these all back in place. I'll get back to work. See you later, night. See you later, Dylan. Hopefully you have a good day at work. Just took a pic of a wall gunpla and I spotted it. It's kind of hidden. Oh, that's cool. A little bit of good luck there. Which pods go in where? Missile on the end. And this one's gonna go over here. All right. So now we're back to where we were like an hour ago. Got the Build Fighter Custom one, the Standard Universal Sentry. Cardigan is the Build Fighters try, I believe, at the very beginning. I don't think it was only in a few episodes, but it's a pretty cool design. Alright, so now that I got this fixed, I can go back to what I was trying to do an hour ago. Still don't have that 5,500 we need for the next giveaway. Let's maybe try to get that soon. Don't forget, we are trying to raise money for Shriners Hospitals for Children today. That's why I'm suffering through making these mistakes on this kit in front of all of you. That I enjoyed, I guess. Like, spend time with all you guys. Donation link is pinned in the chat and in the description. And if you're unable to donate or already did donate, you can always hit that like button, share the stream to help out too. We should give it up for the SD, right? Should have been the other way around. Like, oh look, when I go to a real design, but I don't know, they're probably trying to sell SD kits or something. Okay, let's go to the side view and let's put this on. Okay, so now I can put this in correctly. That's pretty cool. There. Push it back. Progress. So what's next? N1. Let's get that N1 piece to put the cap on the top there. Where was Ben? Already like 2 o'clock. That's crazy. Started at 10:30 Eastern, so it's almost 2:30. That's like 4 hours. My desk is becoming an absolute mess here. Sneaking, watching at work all day. Well, it's good that you can, I guess. Alright, I think this piece is done. Finish the water slides. Now I need to let them set overnight so I can top coat. Now choose my next build. Alright, so this goes towards the front. Okay. Looks like we made a little bit more progress. Thanks, Kevin, for the donation. Just need a little bit more to get to that 5,500. Let's go to the side view here. Got a bunch of stuff to put on this now. So I think number one, we're going to put this piece on top. There we go. That locks those two in. And the next step, we got all the side stuff. So this goes on here, pulls forward. This big gemma here also pulls forward. Look at that. Okay. Doesn't even fit on screen. Rotate it, is that better? It's insane. Okay, and then we got those two arms. Oh, actually, let's build the beam sabers that go in the claws. So go back to this view. I think we need these. So R3 and 4 and 7, we need that 2 times. That one across the side, and then this one, I think. After this, we're basically transitioning to the GP03 part of the build, which should be pretty cool. Three. When you guys sand round parts like this, do you assemble them and sand the remaining nubs, or do you sand the nubs first? I go back and forth. I feel like if I put them together first, I am perhaps less likely to end up with not rounding, overly rounding the parts. So it took around 16 hours to build the mobile armor portion. Would have taken 15 if I hadn't made that mistake. Whether it be an RG Wing Zero TV version pre-order on your online store. So Unboosted, we don't typically offer pre-orders for Bandai anymore. Latest word from our distributors is Bandai is not confirming quantities with the distributors, which means they can't confirm quantities with us, which means to offer pre-orders is kind of like taking a gamble to say, we think we're going to get these, but we're not sure. So we've stopped doing pre-orders for those kind of items. We sometimes do what we call an early bird when we know that they're on the way from the distributor to us, because then we know exactly how many we're getting and we don't have to worry about overselling. But it really depends on the kit and the situation. We've been doing that less and less lately. More apt for really large kits or kits that are expected to go in super large quantities to help us gauge or ASAP if we need to try to get more. Get what you get and like it, pretty much. Or if I just rubbed a whole bunch of plastic dust into my eye here. The known quantity will change in future with new factory coming online. I think it's them trying to simplify their process, because they're not great at logistics. To be fair, they got a lot going on, but they're just not great at communicating and doing all that kind of stuff, and I think it just gives them the out to not have to do it, which is unfortunate. But they can't be wrong if they don't tell you what the number is. And I think that's their strategy. Refreshingly responsible way of business. Thanks for being a great store. No problem. And that's how we've always, we never offer pre-orders unless we know what the quantities we're supposed to get are. We've been disappointed by manufacturers and distributors before, but we try not to have it be our fault if we can't fulfill orders, you know? It's kind of how we do things. I don't want to offer stuff for sale and then not have them. We often don't have pre-orders up first, and that's part of the reason, because we wait till we know what we're going to get. Which I think is better for everybody. Except for us, maybe. It'd be easier in a lot of ways to just guess and sell. I think they would build a global shipping center or something, do worldwide popularity Gunpla, something separate from Japan stock, or global factory rather. I think the molds make it hard to do a global factory, and I don't think that. I think it's more keeping track of everybody's orders and organizing them is very challenging for them. Okay, so these, we're not going to put the beam sabers in just yet. But let's put these in the claws and put the claws on. Shot of my balding head here. All right. I think they'll start stocking. You'll start stocking decals again. I don't like to buy kits without also being able to pick up other supplies. So someday we might do decals again. It is unlikely for quite a while. And the reason for it is, A, margins for decals, especially the non-Bandai decals, are not super great. 2, the amount of effort required for them is significantly higher, both on check-in, organizationally, and ordering than most other kits are, than kits are. And predicting how well they move is perhaps harder than it is for a lot of kits. Meaning that we do a lot more work for a lot less money, and it just doesn't make sense. If you just, to put in perspective, if you have, decals are not super expensive. If you only make $1 or $2 for a given decal, and you get a few of them, that's a lot of work to check them in, organize them, order them, all that kind of stuff to make $5. So at some point we probably won't be everything, and it will depend on us having the bandwidth to do that work again. But it's not super likely in the short term. Keyword about the monument repair type, searched it up on your site, it didn't show, rather get you guys inside the best customer service and other sites. We will not carry that primarily because it's an IP infringement on Bandai's stuff, and we don't carry things that fit into that category. GB work is a pretty safe bet. No, not really. We've ordered GB work before and had them not move at all. If they moved very frequently, or even relatively frequently, to the point where we could just order their whole catalog and have them move eventually, we would probably do it. Where some of them don't move at all, we have to actually put effort into deciding which ones to get, because otherwise storage is easy and stuff like that. It wouldn't be that bad, but it's a low priority right now because we have places where you can put our money and effort in that are a lot better for the business. If I could have Kate put the same amount of effort she'd put into getting a decal order together into doing a display order, for example, those display tools are going to move way better and be much more impactful for the business. At some point we might have the bandwidth again and have it make sense, but it's something we have to figure out before we do it again. Margins on decals can be as poor as half the margin on a model kit, and that really hurts, especially when sales start getting involved and you start giving up potentially most of the profit. Okay, so where am I at? I need runner P for 3, 4, and 5. So it's apparently building this bazooka first. Of the decal manufacturers, other than Bandai, GB Work is probably the easiest to order for us. and would be high on the list to bring back first. But again, it's a matter of the amount of effort and our sanity versus the amount of money we're making. If I'm going to make minimum wage, I'd rather spend the time I'm going to spend on that thing, you know, slinging coffees at Dunkin' Donuts or something. I understand it's hard for me to justify paying double shipping for the kit and this other place to get decals that makes sense. Maybe it's only just convenience and really only affects a small amount of customers like me. Probably is. There's not a ton of places that carry the full line of decals, I think, and the kits. But I understand the sentiment. I would like, from a personal convenience, to be able to just go grab the decals I need from ourselves rather than have to order them somewhere else as well. It's just the impact on the business seems very low, whether or not we carry them, at least right now. And Kate and I are drowning, to put it as nicely as possible, in terms of how much energy we're putting in right now. So at some point it'll hopefully make sense again and we can figure out how to do that. But until it does, or until we have time to figure out if we can have it make sense again. Dedicated place I get decals from. Not every store needs to carry every aspect of hobby. Right, I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, Delpy Decal is a good place to get decals from. You have to order a significant amount, I think, to have the shipping make sense. You can't just buy one or two. But the way I used to do it before, we carried their decals, and I suppose we'll do it going forward in the near term. If I need Delpy decals, is you just figure out what you need for a multitude of kits and get them all at once. It's so hard to predict which decals people need. It kind of depends on which kits are available, what people are working on, and if the margins were better, it would make more sense. There just is a multitude of factors. We've thought about trying to do special ordering for customers, and that even seems like a lot of work. It's very difficult to understand how many we need, etc. Stocking everything is tough. I have customers ask me for things in my store where they're the first person to ask for it in 2 years, and they don't understand why we don't have it. Yeah, I mean, it's the nature of the business, and even with other model kits, we're cutting back on a lot of stuff that's more obscure. We were trying to be everything to everybody at one point, and it just doesn't make sense because you don't sell enough of those things to make up for the effort. And unfortunately, my thinking was that maybe it would make sense in ways other than the direct sales themselves. You know, somebody would buy something else because that thing was there, and I just don't think it ever added up to what we thought it did. Delpy decal's great. They have free shipping over 80 and they ship fast. Right, so you just stock up your decal orders for kits you bought over the last, few months. Buy them all at once. I was trying to think of something similar to drop shipping, but that can be messy. Right. Here's like decals for the kit I need, and then put the order with multi-use decals. There you go. That's like, we wanted to do like maybe special order or order them to our own orders. Problem is you never have a guarantee if they're actually going to be in stock when we go to order them. And then that creates another whole set of issues. For anyone just joining us, we are raising money today for Shriners Hospitals for Children. You can find a donation link pinned in the chat or in the description. every little bit helps. Trying to reach our next milestone to hopefully be able to give away this full mechanics Grimgird. Let me refresh. Let's see if we've had any donations since the last time we brought it up. Doesn't look like it. You can also like and share the stream to help more people see the stream. Can't top coats not make sense to sell. I always wonder why you don't sell them, or they're just hard to get. The reason we were on track to start looking at cans of various stuff. Part of it was a hazmat issue. We were trying to figure out what was involved with shipping aerosolized stuff. I think there's some additional rules compared to just things that are flammable. And the other aspect is just storage space. Storing an aerosolized paint takes way more space than non-aerosolized paint. We very well might at some point. It was on a list of things we were going to try to do, and then we had other priorities pop up. And so, kind of like the decals, when we have a chance to think about what do we want to carry, how do we want to expand our offerings, we could very likely look into it. I can help you as well. I just add the decals to my cart or wish list and to purchase them when I reach the free shipping threshold. I agree, very fast shipping. It makes a lot of sense for a specialty store like that because they can carry so many more options for those decals, and they get, you know, the whole margin. So I'm sure they're making pretty good money for every decal. If we manufactured our own, I'm sure we would be doing pretty good on decals. All right, so I think that takes us to the GP03. So that's pretty cool. I'm gonna take another quick break. I gotta refresh my beverage here, stretch out, and then we'll take out these runners for this next piece of the build and make that transition. Did you get Machine and Krieger stuff back, or was it good? Wasn't a good seller? We order research Machine and Krieger stuff from time to time. Just depends on interest, and if we get enough interest, we'll order Machine and Krieger stuff. It floats in that in between, where sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. All right. Okay, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Hopefully, when I come back, we'll have hit that 5,500 threshold. Actually, real quick before I go, let's update. 5438. We can give away something else. All right. Be back in a few. All right, I'm back. Back in 6 hours. See you later, Donald. Get a really cool aesthetic too. I've been watching a lot of Lincoln Wright videos lately since he's been a series of weathering, but I'll never be the caliber artist he is. Let me back by 30 or 40. Looking here rather, it makes me want to try Mach K kits. I've got a couple of his books, and it's good stuff. I'm excited to be back. Oh, it didn't update automatically. Not hit save or something? Oh, I didn't do my part, that's why. Go me. Alright, we are at 5,500 though, which is exciting. That unlocks the Grimgird. I scrolled the list up here and refreshed things on the table. Another P-Bandai kit showing up on deck, so we'll be getting to some good stuff relatively soon here. Let's see what we got for viewers here. Dropped slightly. Let's do our next draw.
Everything we do matters.
Okay, so we're going to do a number from 10 to 90. And do you think I'll finish the GP03 early, before the 10:30 planned end time? Do you think it'll be time for another kit, or starting another kit, finishing another kit? 10 to 90, do you think there'll be time for another kit after the GP03 is finished? Number 1, number per person. Do not delete or change a number. Only ship to U.S. addresses. You must be present to win, and answer the question and the number have to be in the same comment for the valid entry. 10 to 90. Do you think there'll be time to work on another kit after this Dendrobium? Nope, it's all part of the fun. Okay, I'm gonna clean up a little bit here. As part of this intermission here. I need like a bigger dust broom. I could use for a dustpan or something for cleaning off my desk here. Isn't it? Yes. So, I mean, it's almost 3, so 10:30 Eastern. That's what, another like 7.5 hours. I mean, that would mean that this would take me like 4 normal streams to do. I guess we're right in the ballpark where it could be either way. Also, super stoked we hit the 5,500 threshold. So thank you to anyone who donated right after I got up for my quick break there. Slide this over. I need runner A first over here. I need to invest in some more organizational stuff. What was the question? Sergeant McGruff, the question is, do you think there'll be time after I finish this GP03 for another kit during the stream? Yes, might be able to build an SD after. SD would be an interesting one. I do have the HG aerial rebuild that I was working on before the charity stream a few weeks back. A 17 and 18. Oh, this is interesting. This one looks like it's legs first. PCB and J. Yeah, I need like a little mini shelf over here or something to organize some stuff. I want to think about that. Or maybe the Hobby Zone stuff would be interesting. I can set up a Hobby Zone rack on the back edge of the table here. That might be a nice way to set up a more permanent setup here. This is slightly concerning. I need J. Supposed to be two of them. And they're both not on here? Is there another PC runner? Thankfully there is. And this is not the right one either, so that's interesting. Set this aside. Question and range. John Ventura, the question is, do you think I will finish a GPO 3 before the 10:30 cutoff? Will be time for something else, and the number range is 10 to 90. Bet you it's the same GPO 3 that maybe appears as a separate kit. I'm gonna call time in a little bit here. Reminder for anybody who's just joining us, we're raising money today for Shriners Hospitals for Children. Trying to reach a goal of $10,000. We've gotten past halfway point. We're at 5,500. Currently drawing for the Full Mechanics Grimgird. As we get closer to that $10,000 goal, more and more giveaway prizes get unlocked. If you would like to make a donation and help us in trying to reach that goal, you can find a donation link in the description or pinned in the chat. And of course, sharing and liking the stream both help in trying to reach that goal as well. So weird going to such normal size small parts after those massive pieces. Slide in here. I'll call time after I finish assembling these pieces. Okay, step 1 is complete. So question and range of numbers 10 to 90, and do you think there'll be time during the stream before that 10:30 cutoff to build something after this GPO3 part of the Dendrobium? Call time here. Queue up the RNG real quick. And then I'll call time. Okay, time. Okay, 10 to 90. 67. Don't let the chat catch up here. All right. 67 is... So we got 2, Betty Lee and Daniel Salazar. So it looks like we will go to the coin. So Betty and Daniel, need you both to try calling heads or tails. Whoever calls it first will get their pick. And we'll flip for it. See, Betty Lee T, is that for tails? Is Daniel still here? Tails, okay. So if I flip it, tails for Betty Lee. I want to make sure Daniel's here as well. I think we flipped the coin last week and somebody wasn't here. Amazing how revved up you guys get over the coin. Okay, runner D is next. So I'm gonna get that while we're waiting. Okay, that's all right. Daniel's called heads. Okay, so as usual, I'll flip the coin, catch it, flip it in the back of my hand. If I drop it, I will reflip. Here we go. And it is heads. Congratulations, Daniel. Thanks for the sub, High Gain 510. So Daniel, you can send an email to support@mechawarehouse.com with your info, and we'll send that prize out this week. So now you try to make it to that 5750 threshold in order to give away the next prize. More of this in a couple. All right, so let me update. Cross that prize off. So if you want to donate and help us get to that next threshold so we can do the next giveaway, the link is pinned in the chat or in the description. All right. Should really sort these by letter. Do I have a D? Should have a D readily available, but maybe I don't. Well, I guess not, because here's my D. There's a couple of community man. Thanks, Nick. Mecha Warehouse, please donate if you can. Spread the love or spread the word. Thank you, Night Fury. Just found out about your shop recently, put in a few orders, and have been pleased. Everything has been great. Thanks again. Awesome. Thank you, High Game. Appreciate it. Don't know why. I imagine the coin flip is a scene from Mad Max Thunderdome. It's almost as violent. Okay, so D, 13 and 14. And then PCF. Yeah, when the next challenge coin will be available. We usually do it sometime around April, because April's the anniversary of Mecha Warehouse being Mecha Warehouse. So I have to ping Nickel again. He's going to be doing the artwork for us again this year for the next coin. We're still working on design, early ideation phase of what that next design is going to look like. Actually, maybe that would be a good question for the next draw, is ideas for the next coin design. So let's get to that 5750 so we can ask the question. Columbia Year says MechWare's been around now. The next coin will be our year 6 anniversary. The first one in 2020 was our first. Let's see, the coin design from 2024 was our 5th year, hence the prominent 5 and the 5 heads there. It's kind of hard to believe, actually, that we've been around that long. Feels like it wasn't that long ago that I was packing orders up here by myself late in the middle of the night. Because it simultaneously feels like forever ago and like not that long ago. Again, deal with these tiny pieces after the massive pieces of the mobile armor. Feels kind of insane. Okay, so I need D9. So that should be on this runner I just had. And I need runner C, which I haven't cut into yet. Really appreciate those last nights, man. Mecha Warehouse is my go-to for kits. Well, I appreciate that. Okay, so runner C. That's B, and that's B. Looks like there's 2 C runners. So speaking of this organizational stuff, because I'm starting to feel it, I need to figure out how to streamline this desk. Maybe you use the, was it Hobby Zone stuff? I'm really curious. I think I want to maybe look into that. We've had stuff in on a special order from them before, and I picture maybe doing that again. And maybe I use that as an opportunity to load up myself. 15 and 16. This is internal, so I probably don't need to worry about. Clean this up too much. These I do. Bought some hobby zone stuff, but also use them as a template to make my own for specific needs. I have it on my hobby bench and in my garage. It's great. It looks like a pretty nifty idea. My only concern is I almost don't want to build things up too much, because it would be good to still be able to like see through. My son's desk is on the other side right in front of me, and the ability to like pop my head over and answer a question or see what he's up to seems good. So I gotta make sure they don't go too high. I'm gonna start my HG Penelope for my last Mecha Warehouse order. Nice. This is like, I hate when nubs are in internal curves like that. There's like way too much of it left to feel like I won't be sanding it forever. But because it's on the inside of the curve, I can't really get the nippers in there to cut it. Where's my knife? Try to do this very carefully. Get a chair that lifts you like 3 feet in the air to look over. There you go. Maybe for the coin, you should have a Gatling gun, have your arms open with 6 barrels. That's actually a really cool idea. I like that perspective view with it holding a Gatling gun with the 6 barrels up in front, facing the front of the coin, you know, right at the viewer. Here to be on heads back to back in profile. We'd never do a design that's gonna infringe on someone else's IP. We don't own any sort of rights or have any sort of license to any of the Gundam rights, so that's unlikely. But the closest we would come, I think, I've wanted to do this for a while. I need to get either Nickel to free up some time or figure out how to get a second artist. And I wanted to dress up the Blue 01 design with accessories and equipment that match up with the various Gundams from Gundam Wing, or anything else for that matter. Alright, so yeah, I wish it didn't have a seam right down the middle. I wish I was painting this, I'd clean that up. Current mecha protagonist design. I'm gonna antagonist equipment. Yeah, we don't have one yet. That'd be interesting though. Zero and a half ideas, but do half face each, like two face. Okay, so we got that part. Okay, let's go from the bottom. A 24 and 25. How are we doing on reaching this next goal? Not yet. 55, 73. Let's update the screen here. So that means we have, what, 127 to go, I think, till the next giveaway threshold. Okay, A24 and 25. Didn't realize this thing had blue feet. I feel like most Gundams have the red bottoms to the feet. I wonder what that antagonist would be. I feel like the antagonist is just the logo of other stores. Anybody watching anything good lately? Still working our way through Stargate. Looking forward to watching the next season of Reacher, which I think just started back up recently. Hoping to do that once we finish the current season of Stargate we're working through. I don't know if there's anything else that's expected out soon or came out that we need to catch up on. Invincible Season 3. I think I still need to watch Season 2. New Daredevil was pretty cool. Was it? I'm seeing some ads for that. That's the one on, it's on Disney or something, right? Watching the 100, pretty decent. Pantheon is great. Severance. Getting back, did you fix that problem already? I did. I ended up drilling out the pieces to pull them out, which worked okay. To figure out how to clean those pieces up later to put them back at some point, but maybe try some sprue goo, or I could always plot plate them or something, or putty. Okay, 18 and 19. And then I also need PCC. No, we believe in you. Wonder if this kit's gonna stand under its own weight or not. It's pretty old for a high grade, but Dendrobium is what, like 50 something, 40 something in terms of its HGC number. What does it say? It's on the box. I don't see it in the box. For an old mold, it seems to be going together relatively well. Of course, I say that, and these two pieces are starting to not squeeze together too well. There we go. Okay, and I need D27. And then I need C13. The only thing notable I've been watching was a rewatch of Bravern. What's that about? I haven't seen that. I want to go back and rewatch The Expanse. I've been reading those books again. working on them. Got a bunch of... Managed to read a decent amount when I went to ODO, and then when I was sick earlier this week, I made some decent progress as well. Got like a chapter to go to finish the 8th book, or the epilogue, or whatever. So I got one more book to go. Chomping the bit. They really need to do the other books in show form. Is Mecha going blind otherwise? Okay. So I think there's one more book to read. It's been really good. I'm kind of disappointed that there isn't going to be more. But also the characters are old now. So there's that. Guess there's only so far you can go. I see. Like this is missing some articulation. It's pretty common in modern HGs. I guess that's the cost of a older kit. C9 and C10. Started watching Resident Alien on Netflix. I like it so far. I haven't heard of that one either. What's that about? What I hate about kit is that the bazookas are different types, so can't do a nice double folding bazooka pose. Which kit? Maybe you can get a couple of expansion packs. I got some 144 bazookas from, I think it was the Expo thing. During the Expo sale on P-Bandai. When you were working? Okay. Sci-fi comedy about an alien crashing on Earth, trying to pass as human, and planning on destroying Earth. That sounds like a interesting premise. Okay, so these go around like so. Oh, clean that up.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
All right. This guy here, what's the progress? Hey, Haskell to Rascal, working on the Gundam itself, the GPO-1, as visible on the side view here. They're not the GPO-1, the Dendrobium mobile armor has been assembled. Boy, I'm loving that show. They're going with Alan Tudyk. Tudyk has been a character. He's pretty funny. GPO3 Stamen. Yes, work on the Gundam. Right, so got that on there. This will go down into that. I guess the good news is the ankle is relatively stiff, even though it's not super mobile. So I suppose that's a plus. D1 and D29. Big deal, you are a bit behind. No question going on right now. I'd like to do another draw though. How are we doing on progress towards that goal? Still at 55, 73. We are trying to raise money for Shriners Hospitals for Children today. If you've just joined us, the donation link is pinned in the chat and in the description. Every little bit helps. We get to the next milestone of 5750. The next giveaway prize will unlock, and we can draw to give that one away. How long are we planning to stream? I'm aiming to be here until at least 10:30 Eastern time, when the normal stream would end. If we hit the goal before then, I could see ending slightly early. And if we're close to the goal, I could see it running late. My preference, though, would be for us to hit the goal early and then run to the end or whatever, see how much more we can achieve. Lucky I caught that piece. How far are we to the first P-Bandai? 1,000 to go, a little less than 1,000 to go to unlock the first P-Bandai kit for the giveaway too. A lot of good stuff in this last pile of the giveaway stuff. I don't know if you guys have all looked at how much of the list you've seen. Oh, it's obscured by my logo there. I can turn that off temporarily. You can see PG Unleashed down at the bottom. Bunch of good stuff there. First half was the appetizers. This is the main course. Exactly. Just need a few more prizes, a few more milestones to get there. Really hoping we hit that 10,000 so we can give away that PG Unleashed. We need to build my PG Unleashed I got from y'all last year. Got such a backlog. I feel that, Brian. Thought about adding a fourth camera to the setup, just point at my wall of shame, because that's up here too. I can see a decent chunk of my backlog from here. Maybe it's better that I keep it out of view. Okay, so this go in here. That's interesting. Oh yeah, look at that articulation. Can't say kits didn't get better. Between the ankle having barely any and the knee not even getting all the way to 90. Just throwing the decals on my RG Sword Impulse, debating what I want to tackle next. Had to replace the 2.0 grams because I had the panel line split and it ate up all the plastic. Oof. All right, back to runner A. So that's the right leg down, left leg next. 19 and 20. The most interesting things about this Dendrobium right now, the mobile armor, that big beam cannon is pointing right at the edges of my monitors, which already kind of restrict my ability to get through to leave my little building nook here. Gotta kind of suck it in a little bit to get out. Let's see, B and J. Look at the beam cannon. It's pretty massive. One easy way to knock the kill table when you're walking by, definitely. It's definitely protruding out past it. I don't know how I'm gonna fit that on anything and not have it be like in the way. I was thinking about using that's like low half height display case as maybe a pedestal to put it on, but it's gonna way overextend there too. The kid would love if they did an RG one of these. I'd love to see RG level detail on it. I think that would be an interesting like customization project to like add a lot of panel lines and flop plate to the design. I really want to do whatever I build next. I want to try to, whatever I paint next anyway, I want to try to add some scribes detail, maybe add some plot plate to build some areas up and things like that. Kind of as a stepping stone to some future projects. It's definitely a very basic looking kit. At least the statement adds a little something to it. Yeah, there's a lot of wide open area. I mean, there's some surface detail on it. It's massive. I mean, it would be interesting to see, like, tons of tiny detail. I don't know how realistic that would be. D11 and 12. He's back in there trying to go for an anime accurate look. It didn't bother adding an extra service detail. I mean, that makes sense. It's a relatively early high grade. That's kind of what real grade takes it to that, trying to have a little bit more of a quote-unquote realistic look. PCF. Start strong arming all our viewers here. Need your help. Help us get closer to that goal. We're almost another, what, 10, 30, 11, 13, 12, 13. We are less than an hour from the halfway point of the stream, and we haven't reached the halfway point of the second half of the goal. We're going to have a lot to go here at the end. We're going to go to crazy lengths, like the year I shaved my beard for a whole bunch of money. The donation. Or the year I built a Maganac blindfolded after the stream because of a donation level. Change that logo then. Can't imagine without a beard. It was not ideal. At least it's a little bit warmer now. Last time I did it that year, it was in January, and it was very uncomfortable for me, I have to say. Going gonna build an entire Dendrobium blindfolded. There you go. That's it. What's the worst that can happen? I will drill out and fix the pieces blindfolded too, because I'll probably end up putting it together incorrectly if I do it blindfolded. Okay, D10. Okay, C15 and 16. So I'm gonna go to the other C runner. I don't think I've built enough of the Dendrobium to be able to offer building it blindfolded. Need to assemble another, I don't know, 39 of them after this one. And then I'll feel good about it. Can you imagine trying to jam with some of those really tight fitting pieces too? Try blindfold, start with entry grade, then higher grades for higher level donations. Here you go. I don't know if I could do an entry grade blindfolded. I feel like that would be very challenging. The Maganac I proposed that I would be able to achieve because I built so many of them that particular year. That was right after the first charity stream when I built the whole Maganac core. It's a lot. All right, let's see how we're doing. Have we made any progress? So we need 177 more to make it to our next giveaway. Our next, our next giveaway, next draw here. Okay. 17 and 20. PCC. All right, a 24 and 25. Hey guys, have any of you used regular Citadel paints with an airbrush? It's 2 green shades. I want to try it in a Zabanya. I have not. I haven't used any Citadel paints actually. No, they're kind of focused on hand painting, right? They're pretty typical for miniatures they put out by or in conjunction with some sort of licensing deal or something with Warhammer 40k, right? Is that Games Workshop brand or something? I have to imagine someone's airbrushed with them. Anybody here a miniature painter? Yeah, for Warhammer 40k mostly. Fine if you're willing to thin them out. I'm not a fan. That's the case for most paints. There's very few paints that don't require thinning out of the bottle for airbrushing. I've heard people using craft paint for airbrushing. Spent tons of money at Warhammer Paint. Models want to realize I hate painting them. It's definitely get a few first kind of thing. Some of the patience. I mean, some people just like playing the game, right? And they commission someone else to paint their models. I would kind of love to. I painted a few minis back in the day. When I played Warhammer. And I think I would enjoy getting back into it. I just don't have the time. Sprayed the Citadel contrast paint straight from the bottle all the time to spray gray, but lose the contrast feature. Just make sure to shake really well. Get some of their airline to try. It's a lot of thinner. Ah, okay. Well, then your paint will go a long way, I guess. In theory.
Something about inspiration, I'm lost. I don't even know where to go from here.
I really like the part you're talking about, got no brakes. Maybe that could be the pre-chorus. Yeah. Like, trains, get no brakes, cars.
Flash paints are great and don't require thinning. It's true. They were the one I was thinking of. But they're kind of the exception, not the rule. The majority of paint lines, even those advertised as airbrushing paint lines, typically require thinning of some sort. Okay, D28.
It's a metaphor for a motivation.
Right.
Exactly. And the boat is our motivation.
Yeah.
And it can't be stopped because it has no brakes.
Exactly,
Yeah,
but then
thank
it's
you.
not a metaphor. They really don't have brakes.
It's the point of this song is that this is not about brakes or
get
not.
it. How
It's
are you
about
not
our
getting
goals,
this?
man. It's about breaking through space.
Exactly, but a boat doesn't have wheels to have brakes.
The wheels are inside you.
No, it's physical.
Guys!
What?
We'll pick this up later, all right? We'll get launched, and then we'll replace that pre-course with something that actually makes sense.
But it does make sense.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
Shut up, shut up. I don't care.
It's like we just stop somehow.
Shut up! We'll come back to this later! Jesus!
Sounds like the radio from GTA. The only drawbacks is splash, the limited color options and are more expensive. The way they lay down so smoothly that makes them worth it, in my opinion. I would totally give them a try if I used lacquers. They're definitely not in the non-toxic end of the paint spectrum. Good afternoon, everyone. Hope everyone is having a good weekend. How are you doing, Viper 6? Same to you. Yeah, I can spray outside. Makes sense. So I love splash paints. Any more options for whites? I mean, from Splash Paint. Weren't they doing? They were doing some collabs, and I think it was like It's a Gundam or something. I think was the one doing the collab and had like multiple shades of whites and grays and stuff. Made a paint booth with a bathroom fan, thick cardboard, some lights. It works great for painting inside. Yeah, I want to look into getting one of the with the paste booths. I think those are supposed to be like the standard for really good spray booths. Maybe one of these days I'll get one of those set up. Anyone who's just joining us, we are raising money for Shriners Hospitals for Children today. You can find a donation link down in the description or pinned in the chat. Every little bit helps. Currently working towards our 5750 milestone, which will unlock the next giveaway prize, the Begami device, Chaos and Pretty Grandma. If you're unable to donate, liking and sharing the stream are also helpful. Help us get closer to that goal. If you have friends, members of your own build communities that you think might be amicable to the cause, appreciate a chance at winning some of these great kits and might enjoy the stream. Please pass it on. My paste booth, but I would have went bigger. I bought the slanted one without lights and would have preferred built-in lighting. I never get enough lighting in the booth I have now, so I would imagine maximizing lighting would be great. I'm actually looking forward to having this big light that I have set up pointing at the side table here with the mobile armor on it up here, because I might be able to point that over my shoulder and maximize my lighting in the booth going forward with the booth I have now anyway. So I can put a PG in, no problem. I use lights out of a fish aquarium. It's an interesting source for lights. How do those work for you? Pretty well. And why the aquarium lights? Is there a particular reason? Works great. That's good to hear. An aquarium, but apparently I'm not a fish person, so I'm just sitting there, so I said, why not? I gotcha. And that makes sense. Convenience is a good reason. I feel like that's how a lot of things end up. Hey, I got these right here. I wonder if these will fill the need I have right now. All right. B1 and 29. Where is... Was this part already missing when I... No, it's like I just... Oh, that's 1. I'm looking for 29. Whew. Almost lost my mind there. It's like a 2-foot light, LED light with a 2 LED bar, and then I just put some packing tape over the lights so they fogged up, peel the tape off, put more on, and it's just like brand new. That's a good idea. Especially if it's in your booth and you might get spray on them or whatever. That makes sense. There's another trick for keeping optics easily cleanable is using chapstick over them. I'll tell you where I learned that trick. But you can put chapstick over the surface that you're worried about, and that's good for at least dirt and mud and that kind of stuff. I wonder if that would work for overspray as well. Hey James, how are you? How is life in Ireland? Exactly, my sandblasting box glass kept getting messed up, so I did the same thing with that. Works great. Yeah, it's basically like a sacrificial lens. And I imagine packing tape and whatever's got to be cheaper than a quote-unquote purpose-built solution. Thoughts on the design takes in the G-Clux line? It's interesting. I've seen like people, I think someone did some recoloring in Photoshop of the G-Clux Gundam itself. And I thought it looked pretty cool with like a darker color scheme or a more monochrome color scheme. I don't really like it with the more playful standard Gundam colors. I think the Zaku's are the other things I've seen. They're interesting too. I don't understand what's going on with the legs, although they almost look like those like poof outs you see on some like motorcycle cops or whatever, state troopers, or I don't know what that's all about. What they must serve a purpose, right? Anyone know what that's all about? Can't wait to start painting my MG Wing 0 for COD today and finish my MG Wing Gundam Finiche I received a couple days ago. Cool. What's going on with the legs, the repellent tanks? I meant like on the state trooper uniforms or whatever. I don't think those are propellant tanks. Or maybe they are. Those police officers do this they keep NOS in their pants in case they need to catch an offender of a moving violation. Boosters in the back of the thighs, gotcha. That kind of makes sense. I always wondered where most of these mobile suits keep the fuel they need for like their thrusters in space and stuff, right? Some of the shows they've run out. All right, got 2 legs. I wish YouTube would give me a stat of how many people in the chat or watching joined in the last however many minutes. I don't have to keep repeating myself. I know when I should speak up here. C1, C2, and E8. Let's get the E runner out. Most suits nuclear powered. I think they are, but I don't think that includes propellant. I don't think there is any. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like without atmosphere, you need some sort of propellant to move. I don't think there's a propellantless. Like you can't use a fan. A jet engine theoretically doesn't actually shoot any sort of propellant out. It just sucks air in and pushes it back out, right? So theoretically, you can do that inside the atmosphere, but outside the atmosphere, you need something. Something new in the receipt is effect parts, sprayed them with clear red and topped with red in the top filter before gloss coating them, so now they have a sparkle type paint, but still transparent. That's pretty cool. I've seen some cool things done with clear effect parts and how they're effect parts in general and how they're painted. It was last year at ODO. Nickel had a he painted the effect parts on, I think it was a Death Scythe, and it looked pretty cool. This is powered by Cycloframe, Space BSL, the suits do whatever the plot needs it to do. I think that's made out of the same stuff as plot armor. It will do whatever it is you need it to do in the moment to achieve the objective. Okay, C1 and 2. Wonder what I'm building now. I mean, I guess there's like solar sails and stuff. Those don't need propellant, but I don't think solar sails allow you to propel that fast. Like, you can't accelerate quickly. You can accelerate for a long time. So I think the theory there is if you were doing interstellar travel or something, you could get up to a very fast speed, maybe? We need Epstein drives, that's what we need. It's the 29th, did you notice? Welcome back to the present, big deal. as GN particles. Does it actually like vent those to propel itself? I haven't seen 00. Can I use my donation to fund a pinned poll? How do I do a poll? I guess it depends on the subject of the poll. How long have you been running your own Mecha Warehouse? Alexis, I've been doing this. I started the business technically at the end of 2018. We became Mecha Warehouse, though, in April of 2019. So that's kind of the date that we use as the anniversary. So this coming April will be 6 years of Mecha Warehouse. Thing that does whatever the plot needs it to. Gotcha. Particles power the suits, weapons provide thrust mobility. Rebuild desired Jonathan. I'm working on the HG Dendrobium. See the mobile armor in the side view over here. We finished that up a little while ago. I'm working on the GPO3 stamen that goes inside of it now. Want to expand in Chicago? I'd love to be a part of it. It's unlikely that we expand to other physical locations, but who knows? I guess maybe nothing ever stays the same. And then move junk around and set my donation. Awesome, thank you, Adam. Getting some movement again. Really appreciate it. Let's see how we're doing after that. All right. Thank you, Adam. That moves the needle a bit. Finish sanding this piece and I'll update the overlay. We still need another 125, it looks like, to hit the next giveaway prize threshold. Anyone just joining us, I see a few new names in the chat, so maybe some newcomers have joined us. We are raising money for Shriners Hospitals for Children today. Trying to reach a $10,000 goal. Feeling more and more lofty at this point, but every little bit helps. If you can help in any way, financially speaking anyway, the link is in the description or pinned in the chat. And liking and sharing the stream can also help as well. We need all the help we can get. We need to get some serious momentum going here. I feel like we're way behind where we need to be if we were going to stay kind of even keeled as we go. Hopefully, as people get home and in from whatever they were doing out today and join us, that maybe they can help get us moving. Still remember my first purchase of Mecha Warehouse, water slides for MG Death Side Hell. You were still in the attic at the time. Well, I'm back in the attic right now. What's been your favorite Gundam model? I typically claim the MG Heavy Arms as an answer to this question. I did it fairly often. It's a pretty nice build. Alright. Okay, E3 and E4. What am I building right now? What's this feature? The room looks familiar. guns go to real life, but big guns go brr. Exactly. Can't go wrong with giant Gatling guns. Just received last weekend win. Awesome blasphemy builds. One of my favorite kits, probably my MG Proto Zero, but that could change when I eventually crack open the PG Exia sitting in the corner of my room. Proto Zero was pretty cool. I haven't built the Exia. Shared the stream. Hope we can get some more traction here. Appreciate Alexis. So fair so far as RG High New. That sounds like a good one. Dual Gatling blades. So this goes up there. The 18 and 19. Be a sucker for the ashtray, call me cliche, but the katana tops everything. Yeah, katanas are cool. I think it's the MG Sengoku ashtray has on the blades actually has like the signature engravings on each of the blades, and they're different. Like a real sword would have. Which is kind of a cool little detail, even though you can't really see it when the kit's built. Everyone needs to stop messing around and give us a tequila gun already. The number of times I hear that, I have to agree. Just from a purely like financial business standpoint, there seems to be some serious demand, at least here in the US. So, got this. What is this little grab arm thing for? Been to the Gundam base in Japan? I haven't. I've been in Japan once. When I was there was predated my being in the hobby. It actually was part of what precipitated the start of the hobby for me. So had I been into the model kits and stuff at that point, I would totally would have stopped at Gundam base. With the tequila gun, I want to pull on Bandai's Twitter, but they ignored it. I'd believe it. Where arms go and forearms are grabbing weapons from mobile armor. Oh, okay. Such a bummer. Maybe they think it's insensitive. Maybe. But was it part of their poll from them, or was it added to their poll by somebody else? C1 and 2. What got you into the hobby? So when I was in Japan, I was there for a karate tournament. There was, near the hotel we stayed in Tokyo, there was a toy store. Pretty serious toy store. It was like 4 floors or something like that. It was pretty cool. And the top floor was all like quote-unquote big kid toys, hobby stuff, model kits, slot cars, things like that. And they had a small display in there. Saw the Gundam stuff when we got up there. And I was into Gundam as a teenager, back in like middle school, high school, and all that kind of stuff, but never really knew about or got super deep into the model kit stuff. And so I saw the stuff and was like, oh man, I didn't realize all this existed. I didn't really realize that more than Gundam Wing existed. Like, I probably kind of did, but didn't fully appreciate what was out there. And so that was part 1, and then part 2 of the trip, we were in Shizuoka, which is actually the model manufacturing capital of Japan. It's the province where all the big model manufacturers are. And there was a small museum a couple blocks from the hotel that was a model kit museum, a model museum. And we're killing some time in the last couple days before the tournament, just trying to take it easy and finish adjusting to the time zone and stuff, and ended up finding it with a Google search and popped in there, and they had a ton of Gundam stuff in there, and that kind of sealed the deal for me. And so when I got back, I immediately started looking the stuff up. And the rest is history. Typical Wing fan. I suppose I saw 8th MS Team. I didn't know about Universal Century proper at the time. I think I might have seen scenes from the original Gundam. Did the original Gundam ever air on Toonami? Definitely was a Toonami kid. Okay, E1 and E2. You know, they did air CCA. Maybe I said, I feel like I remember seeing what looked like scenes from something, but it could have been something else. Okay, let's update our totals on screen here. We're at 56.78. Right at the 57.50 for this next prize. So that's $72 to go till we hit the next draw here. Removing airing on it. Big White UC shows aired on Adult Swim instead of Toonami. Yeah, but it's Blink Spark Special Edition Gundam or not? Need a cup of tea. I don't have it. I've heard of it. I don't know if I've even seen it, but it's pretty cool that it exists. And I mostly got G Gundam and Wing. E1, E2. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. I wonder what we're eating tonight. Oh, right. Okay, 20 and 21. Might need to find some caffeine here soon. Because we're 4:30. We're at the halfway mark. We made it to 6 hours or so. It's 25. Thank you, Zero Gauge. It's a little bit closer to that next milestone and closer to our goal. Really appreciate it. So that means if there's nothing else new since 0 gauges, that should put us at under 50 to go. 47, I would think, to hit that next milestone. Surely somebody in here, or somebody's together, could chip in to get us another 47 closer to that goal. Yeah, page is still taking time to update. Throwing chat tips 60 cents, we can hit it. There you go. While we're doing those kind of comparisons, is what, 87 people in here, and see, 40.96 to go to the end, divided by 87. We're $47 a piece from just hitting that $10,000 goal. And we could just draw for that Peachy Unleashed, and somebody who's here could win it. Okay, so both those little sub-arm things are set. Oh, there's more sub-arm stuff to go. 10, these are times 2. 22, 23, and 6. Okay, and then 24, 25, and 5. If anybody's just joining us, we're raising money for Shriners Hospitals for Children. We need your help trying to reach that next milestone of 5750. So we can unlock the next giveaway prize. If you would like to help us out, there's a donation link pinned in the chat. It's also in the stream description. Every little bit helps. We don't have all that far to go for this next milestone. Just a little donation or two probably get us there. See that numbers updated yet. 5716. Thank you. Sorry, thank you for the donation. Thank you, Alexis and Christopher, for your donations. Get us a little bit closer. So it was officially at 5716. That's what, 34 more to go? Time to sit down and build some Gunpla. Awesome, Adam. Oh. I'll take that. Maybe you want to start sanding parts. It's very, I don't know, therapeutic. Things definitely look better. I really like removing seam lines and stuff too. I don't know, maybe if I get the booth set up and I rig some more cameras, if I get a better booth and some different cameras, I could do some other stuff on stream. I'd love to be able to do my painting and stuff on stream. Then I might have an excuse to make more of my weekend or days, like extend how many or how long my streams are. Because I could use it as An excuse to force a little bit of painting every week. It's really easy to be the thing that I skip in a given week because of how busy I am. Right, C18. I don't know about anybody else. I hate that feeling. When I'm feeling overwhelmed, I got too many things to do. And then I end up skipping paint work and model stuff in general other than the stream. Because it's easy to do. To be fair, I don't know how I would make up those other things if I were to force the building stuff, the painting stuff to happen. First, I'm catching dust and it hurts my soul. Yeah, mine hasn't gotten anywhere near enough work over the last year or so. I have some stuff on the table behind me. Probably can't see, it's right behind my head. Needing just top coats. Just top coats. Clear coats so I can call them done or move on to like decals or whatever it is that I need to do next on them. And I've been putting those off for weeks. Every week. This is the week. And then when I get close to having time for it, I decide one of the other million things on my list is more important because I'm behind. Wait for winter to be over here so I get all back to all my paint projects. Do you only paint during the summer? You paint outside or something? I guess that would do it. It's interesting for how some of the stuff is like a summer hobby and for some it's a winter hobby. Or certain parts of it are winter or summer aspects of it, depending on, like for me, I feel like painting would be more of a winter thing because I can't go out and do anything outside as easily. Not that it worked out that way that I got anything actually done. My booth is vented out, faces into the wind, so it's just too dang cold, and I knock on wood, haven't had paint issues yet. I've been patient the last couple winters. There's the humidity of summer versus winter as well. Some that stare at your backlog to decide on nothing hobby. There you go. That's, excuse me, that's the spirit. I live somewhere that is never not windy. Where's that it's never not windy? It was super windy here yesterday. We lost power briefly because of the wind. Super frustrating. 5, 7, and 8. Somewhere very dry humidity is a different issue. I live in Wyoming. Today, I wish it was warmer here, especially with my mini split here in the attic still being down for the count. They're still waiting on a part or something to be able to fix it. I think it's colder this week than it was last week. I need to get like some slippers or something next time I get up. Something warm for my feet. I think I got some like thermal socks or something I gotta go dig out. Who's just joining us? Anybody join the last 10, 15 minutes? And who's been here since the beginning today, for that matter? I know last week with part 1, we had some people stick around almost the whole day, which is kind of impressive. And quite honestly, pretty cool. Don't know, coming in hot. I'm back. Welcome back, Syntax. Been here all day and all day last week. Nice. Well, I appreciate it, Edible Clown. So far, I've been here since 11. It's almost the whole day. Couldn't make it until noon today. Was present for the entire first stream. Still pretty good. Been here from the beginning and stayed the entire time last week. Planning on staying here all day besides a quick break to do my taxes. Quick break. How long's a quick break to do taxes? I mean, does anyone's taxes there? When are taxes quick? Sure, it began, but I've been here a hot minute. Started at 10:30 a.m. today, Eastern time. Here since this morning. I stayed the whole stream last week as well. Awesome. Appreciate you as well. Going the long haul. Did my tax like 25 minutes this year. Someone else do them, just give them my info. Gotcha. I don't know, I don't do my taxes either, so I definitely have someone do my taxes for me. But I feel like that I usually stop by and chat with my accountant for an hour, and then it probably takes at least half hour to an hour to review everything else. Gave him the go-ahead actually last night to do the business books. Wonder if he's asked me for permission to see it. It's probably lost in all the donation stuff today. Boy, doing taxes, what fun. No one says ever. I mean, tax preparers, accountants must Some of them must nerd out on that stuff. Finally got the MG Bartos and 6 form expansion done. Now I guess I need to take another kit out of the backlog. Okay, so we got this piece. Bend that way a little bit. We need this piece, which goes.
The pre-chorus will go here. We'll fill it in later. Blah blah blah. Temporary. Gonna be the pre-chorus.
Sounds good. Actually, you just gave me an idea. We could do like a cool time signature switch ups. Would be like. There should be something a little more like this.
That was terrible. That's complete
Wait,
dog
wait,
shit.
shut up. No, we should do a guitar solo. No, shut up. We should do a bass solo.
Alright, there's one.
No, it's never been done before. Stop. We're soloing together. We're so good. Stop it. For the love.
Next milestone reached. Really? Alright, let me check in a moment after I sand this piece.
Of what the original song was about. It's supposed to pump you up.
Get that next draw going. We need to get these. I think I made the next goal. I think we made the next goal. That's awesome. Let's see. Let's see who did.
No, that's pretty good, actually. You know what? We should take what we've done so far, put some sweet production on it here so we can hear the final product, and then we'll just finish the rest later.
I'm down. I like where your head's at, Rob.
No, God damn it, no! That's not what I'm saying. That was
Alright, that one's done. Okay. $57.51. Thank you, Justin Hales, for the donation. Dozo Zabi would have done the same. Alright. So let's update this where it's 57.51. We'll wait just a couple minutes, and then we will start that that next draw. Looks like I made it just in time. Hey, Darth Vader lives. That means the next milestone is 6,000. That unlocks a master grade, which is pretty cool. Getting into the big leagues here. Start knocking these down now. Hey DJ, what's going on? Just waiting for the Command Wolf pre-order. feel like I thought I was going to be a lot further along in this part. Maybe this actually might be a struggle to get the GPO3 assembled here. Watching friends, kid, cuz his other half is in the hospital. Well, hope the trip to the hospital isn't too bad for him. Being in the hospital's never fun. Or having someone you care about in the hospital, for that matter. Remember when my son was at Shriners back, well over 6 years ago now, when he thankfully didn't have to stay inpatient or anything, but that was scary times. Alright, so both these sub-arms are assembled, it looks like. So, looks like shoulders are going to be next here in just a moment. Let's figure out this next draw, and I think I'm going to step away while we're putting in numbers. Stretch my legs and all that good stuff. So we got viewership right now. What was the next question we were going to ask? It's been a while. I was going to ask this a while ago. Okay, so let's do our next draw. We're drawing for that Megami device, Chaos and Pretty Grandma, and maybe the Zagok as well if we get that next 250 worth of donations in the next 10 minutes or so. To enter, you're going to put a number in the chat between 10 and 100 and answer the question, what do you think we should do for the design for the Year 6 Discord Challenge coin, Mecha Warehouse Discord Challenge coin? 10 to 100. Suggestion for the Discord Challenge coin for the next coin coming up. Remember, 1 number per person. Do not delete or change your number. We only ship to US addresses. You must be present to win, and your answer to the question and the number have to be in the same comment for every valid entry. 10 to 100, and what should be used for the design for the next Discord Challenge coin. Do a mono gold one. Whereas mobile armor, Gatling Gun 6 barrels, like the heavy arms idea. I like that one too. Battle damage blue. That would actually be a pretty good idea too. Hexagons. Blue's head, half armored, half inside mechanics. They did a Mecha Warehouse logo based on logos from other stores. I don't think I can do that. The Gatling gun idea seems to be winning out. That's pretty cool. I'll have to definitely suggest that one to Nickel. While you guys are answering these questions, I'm going to step away for a moment, hit the bathroom, maybe refresh my beverage, get some caffeine and that stuff, and maybe get something warm for my feet. And hopefully you guys can hit that next threshold. We can draw for 2 prizes instead of 1. So I'll be back in a few. See you soon. All right, I am back. Gotta skim through these ideas real quick. This one's actually useful. Nick's head. Dendrobium silhouette in the coin. 6-arm mecha. Let's see. Nick's gotta get active chat. Let's see. In weeks, okay, where was it? Dropped 50. Awesome. Weeks, thank you. A little bit closer. 5803. Did that. At least on the back end, I'll refresh it on screen after we draw here. Let's call time. Grab these warmer socks. Hopefully it's going to be enough. It's definitely starting to feel colder up here. I feel like the thermometer says it's not significantly colder than it was before, but it feels cold. Okay, calling time. What was the range? 10 to 100 this time. So, number 90. Oh, and there doesn't appear to be a 90. I'll let you guys confirm. If that's the case, we will draw again for this one in a little bit. Sitting and not moving don't help. Exactly. That's not a great thing for staying warm either. At some point, I might have to turn a space heater on up here. I'm hoping not. It's going to be basically a white noise generator. That'd be better than freezing. I might want to do it sooner than later before it gets super cold. This is a pretty big space for the size of that space heater. Okay. Times 2. 16 and 15. The other one is 14 and 17. Grab some iced tea while I was down there. In addition to the socks, the iced tea caffeine will help. Love to have grabbed some Mountain Dew, but we don't have any. Okay, didn't apparently pick up anything special for the stream this time. PCE. That's okay. I'll make do without the dew. There's no soda in my house. We don't drink a whole lot of soda, so we don't typically have soda in the house here. More like special occasions, like birthday parties or holiday things or what have you. Actually picked some Mountain Dew up last time, knowing that the stream, but I think this week was a little bit weird to be at home. Sick for the last half of the week, and it's difficult juggling everything anyway. Oh, I'm gonna update the Cherry stream status here. Looks like PG Unleashed New Gundam. I think most of us are, not all of us, thought the more useful question would be who isn't interested for the PG Unleashed New. I'd be curious if anybody isn't excited about it. Speaking of soda, you should probably get ginger ale to help with the cold. Does ginger ale help you not feel cold? My storage space isn't. Scared that I would not able to have money because of PG new. Okay, that's fair. Zaka 2 Unleashed, or just Zaka Unleashed instead. Which referring to the flu. I know we'll drink ginger ale sometimes for like an upset stomach kind of thing, or late, like it's flat ginger ale's a good option with some fucking stuff. I haven't been dealing with much with coughing lately. Chinese company making a 130 new and high new. 130. That's got to be massive. That must cost your firstborn child, right? Like, all right, so here are shoulder capsules, and over that it's C19 over a meter tall. Wow, want to be the mad lads who make a 1-1 model kit. For my 130 new and high new in a room with my 160 nerve apex, and I can't go because I don't fit in the room anymore. I'll do that one again in a moment anyway. Someone 3D printing a Kshatriya at about 135, it'd be chunky. I bet 135 is not going to result in a small model. Anyone who's joining us, we could use your help. We're raising money for Shriners Hospitals for Children today. So far, we've been able to raise just over $5,800, and we're hoping to raise a whole lot more. Our goal is to hit $10,000 today. The threshold we need to give away that PG Unleashed that we're giving away. If you're able to help us out, there is a link in the description or pinned in the chat Any and all donations are much appreciated. You can also share the stream and like the stream to help us out as well. Ideally, in addition to the financial contribution, because every little bit helps there. Should retally where we're at. We're getting close to getting lower and lower anyway. And if everybody just did X kind of thing, right? What we really need is another awesome anonymous donor who can contribute another large match. But unfortunately, I don't have one lined up at the moment. Hey, left with questions. How are you? We're at C12 and 11 and 12. I want it to happen. What do you do with the kids if we don't make the goal in the pool for next year? I've been thinking a lot about that and trying to figure out what I'm going to do. We have a lot of donated kits, all of them donated except for that PG Unleashed, which is donated by Mecha Warehouse, which is the easiest to do whatever I want with it because that's my contribution to the pool. If we were to not hit the goal, I could see the PG Unleashed just going back into the store and then donating the value of it to help get that total up higher. The other stuff, rolling it over for a future charity stream is definitely an option. I might reach out to the individuals that donated. I could see trying to do some sort of auction or raffle with it. I got to figure out the legalities of doing a raffle. There's a lot of raffles end up coming out with stuff and using those as a way to try to further fundraise for the cause. Auctioning might be easier legally speaking. I would much prefer to just hit the goal. Would be much better. I was hoping keeping the goal the same as last year would mean that we had an easier chance to get there, and I mean it's not over yet. We still got at least 5 more hours of what I plan to be here. Hoping that as the day goes, we get closer to the end that we get some more generous people in here that can help us get there. But I was hoping that with that we would have an easier time than last year. Picks up after sun goes down. Me too. Did it pick up more faster in the late afternoon evening last week? I think it kind of did. We had a little bit of luck towards the end last time. I mean, there's still time. We're almost to $1,000 since we started today, which is, I would say, a little bit painful for being 7 hours in or so. But last week we did have the two big anonymous matches for $500 each. So that $1,000 on its own obviously helped out, and the additional $1,000 it brought in helped out as well. Had we known it would play out this way, we could have saved one of them for this week maybe. But I don't know if that would have made a huge difference today versus how it played out, you know? I think one of the things that helped last week, as things got later in the evening, we had a few people throw out ideas about doing stuff like, hey, I've got $100 I'll put in and I'll use it to match the next $100 worth of donations, and kind of got some mutual support there, you know? You put in some, I'll put in some. Hey, I got $50 I'll put in. If you put in 50, someone else will put in $50, I'll put it in. A bunch of us will put in $50, we'll all put it in together. You know, if we got 5 people to all agree to put $50 in all at once, we'd hit the next threshold, or 4 people for that matter, and we would be $200 closer to the goal. You know, that kind of stuff can help, but it all obviously depends on people having the funds available. I totally get it. People don't have it. Even my hands are starting to feel cold. I think I'm gonna turn on that space heater very soon here. Maybe next time I pause the stream and take a break, I'm gonna grab it. Maybe throw it under my desk here and keep my feet nice and warm. Help raise the temperature here just a little bit. Okay, page 2 of the GP03. All right. Oh, I see. The forearm itself can extend. That's really cool. It doesn't come out of the forearm. It like is the forearm. Okay, that's pretty cool. C14. Well, I'm at C3. Of course, Brandon Finger's heated gloves in the future. Maybe. I feel like back in the day, like, so I used to play a lot of text games, MUDs, one particular mud in general. I spent way too much time, thousands of hours on in my teen years, and I feel like I'd get like finger injuries from trying to type while my hands were cold in the winter. Guess we made it to 5800. Yep, we're getting there. We're making some progress. E12. We got a ways to go still, but we're moving along. Another 80 bucks and we'll be at 1,000 up from where we started today. Be a good little moral victory, if not one of our giveaway milestones. Match all donations for the next 15 minutes up to $100. That'll put us over 6,000. There you go, Kilo Delta. I think you stepped up last time in a similar way. It's much appreciated. So cool. Let's get us to 5903 so Kilo Delta can put it as 100. It's gonna be those kind of gestures, those small gestures that will get us there or close to there. And really, I think the thing to keep in mind, Kate was helping me put it in perspective when I went downstairs for my snack and my beverage refresh. She said any bit helps, right? And sure, if we're struggling to raise it, then they probably are too in general, so they probably need it even more. So everything we can do is better than nothing, right? So So Adam said he would drop 20, so thank you, Adam. That puts us $20 in. We needed, I think, 80 more to cover the rest of that, make use of the rest of Kilo Delta's match. There's the 25 I was holding on to. Awesome. Zero gauge. Bobby on Bobby just dropped 25. Nice. That's 50, 20, 70. So that puts us at what, 30 more to go to fill that match then? Another 20. Awesome, Adam. Should stream on the Facebook group. Hopefully it'll pull some people in. Thank you, Solid Monkey. 50 in. Have to figure out the company matchup on Monday. Awesome Digital Baka. Thank you. Cool. So that means we should be good for that full match and then some. All right. Look at that. Oh, I see. And then this folds out, and that's where you get the extending arm. That's pretty cool. 140 cal through honor 40, and awesome Kilo Delta, even better. Thank you so much, everybody. You guys are awesome. Miguel 25. All right, now we got some momentum going. You guys are kicking ass now. Thank you so much. All right, other arm. And actually, well, I'll give it a second, let the screen update, and then we'll start that next draw. It should have 2 prizes up for grabs, which is cool. Okay, C14, C3. And then I need E13. Okay, random topic change. So a lot of Gundams, the beam rifles, have like physical triggers on them, which is apparent from the models and even from watching the show sometimes. Clearly they also have cameras that have some sort of interface, whether wireless or through some sort of electrical connection to the mobile suit itself to control that. Why are the beam rifles activated with a mechanical trigger as the interface between the Gundam and the beam rifle? Has anyone else ever wondered about this? It leaves me so confused. Triggers are just so silly. Suspension of disbelief. Always wanted the same with the scopes and snipers and stuff when they had the lenses in the head. It's an imperfect anime. So the cameras on and the scopes on the rifles makes total sense, because the let's say the stack up of errors incurred when you're trying to reason the position of the and aiming of the rifle itself, having the scope directly on the rifle for that camera view does net you a much better view. Like, it's going to be more accurate. Cool, safety possibility, nope, I am now. Rule of cool, I think. Thought about it so much, and it annoys me that it isn't like a physical machine gun like 105mm and 8th MS team. Well, use a wireless signal, it could be hacked in theory. But they could do a physical connection in the hand to the handle. I would assume that there'd be some sort of contact points that would make contact when the rifle is in hand. Because I mean, that scope could be hacked too, however that gets through. So I'm assuming that would be part of the physical connection. Can't write a triggerless system where any of us can use it. Maybe, but how hard would that be to standardize on your team? And you want to make it not accessible to opposing mobile suits. And it was shown Johnny written manga. 8th and team, they had a giant PCI connector in the palm. Right, like some sort of connector like that would make sense. And they show the guns connected hands. Right, that would make sense to me. Two of those could get dirty, damage enough to interfere with connections. Maybe, but so could a trigger. Donate $50. Hope that helps. If I can, I may donate more later or tomorrow. Thank you, Rodrigo. Your donation is much appreciated. That was the physical beam weapon and not blasters. Like, I don't know, like, do you think the rifle inside, like when it's a physical, like, I guess beam weapons are slightly different. It could be an electronic trigger, presumably. Does a mechanical rifle that shoots actual ammunition in the Gundam world, is that trigger activating some giant mechanical mechanism like a normal trigger would? Like a normal rifle? Hacking ever been shown as a thing in UC I can think of right now is just like the NTD system, disrupt another MS, open a can of worms. That's good. The conversation is good. In less sense with stuff like the Hyper Bazooka gets its power from the suit, mechanical triggers for complex matter and looks. If a weapon happened to be fired by wireless commands from the Gundam suit, you lose your weapon, you wouldn't. In the next draw, we're about to start it. We haven't done it yet. This is interesting. This is probably one of the first Gundams I've ever built where I have the arms and legs and no torso or head. I think the head's about to be next. And then torso. So let's update these numbers. $61.46. Okay, let's update that status. Thank you everybody who's donated the last, well, anybody's donated period. If you donated whether today, last time, whatever, your donation is greatly appreciated. Use another one for compatibility communication issues, be physical trigger, any CPU, something like the armament, agreement for universal compatibility of ammo sizes. Yeah, that's usually within your own side, right? NATO's got, they use the same ammo and standardization of magazines because they're all working together, but they're not standardized with, you know, comm block countries or whatever. Can also break the trigger if it grips it a bit too strong. Imagine like a Gal 8 electronic primers, right? You'd think it'd be something like that, right? Okay, so I think it's time to do another draw. We got 2 prizes up for grabs because we crossed the $6,000 threshold. We're $104 worth of donations away from a 3rd prize. Another Megami device kit. So, Federation never standardized their own ECAP magazines. That's true. You'd think that they would standardize more stuff. Since mobile suits, rifles even work? Are they cameras? I believe they are. I believe that's the idea. Alright, so I think we're going to ask a question similar to this theme. So let's do a number from 10 to 100 and answer the question, what is cooler, beam rifles or the non-beam rifle equivalent, right? Beam rifles or, you know, standard rifles, we'll say, that shoot ammunition, specifically within the Gundam world. 10 to 100, beam rifles or standard, whatever you want to call physical live ammo, or 1 number per person. Do not delete or change your number. We only ship to US addresses. You must be present to win. And your answer to the question and the number have to be in the same comment for valid entry. We're going to draw 2 numbers unless we hit that 6250, sorry, before we call time on this draw. Okay, how are we doing here? Do A1 and A7 first. Standard, especially Gatling style. Yeah, I never understood a Gatling beam cannon, whatever. Like, I guess maybe the barrels could warm up, but do you even need a barrel for a beam weapon, technically speaking? I don't know if the physics for that has ever been explained. I feel like there should be more railguns in Gundam. In general, I feel like a large railgun would be a very practical weapon for the universe. Ballistic, that's a good way of putting it. Ballistic, I like that. I like the probably typo bean, but bean weapons are also good. Like Atlas is the only suit with a railgun. Running work PC and got the match done. Not sure if when it shows up though. Awesome, Digital Baka. Well, that's cool. Even if it doesn't show up during the stream, it's still great. Remember, charge your gun the nearest outlet before heading out into battle. Vaulted ballistic nuke launcher. Bean weapons when you need to refry your enemies. Yes. It's kind of like the rebakes, but it's a refry. Gotta have the Gundam refry. Now I kind of want refried beans. Imagine dying because your gun wasn't charged. Well, it's kind of like dying because your gun's not loaded. Kind of sucks either way. Nuke animated as giant beam instead of being like Fat Boy Launcher and Fallout. Next, is it possible to buy a kit from Mecha Warehouse by making payments? Do PGXC, but I don't have the full amount at once. Can still be worked out. There is a thing called Shopify Payments. I think Shopify Payments. It's I think powered by Affirm, and it's basically like the Affirm program where I think you can do like a pay in installments or Shopify installments, something like that. At checkout, it should be an option. I think you got to apply to do like a little credit thing, and you can get the kit immediately. It's 0% interest, I believe. I've never done it myself. PayPal is paying for too, so that's another option too. I've done Affirm for things purchased elsewhere, and I think Shopify's program is basically the Affirm program, just with their own brand on it. But lets you get it now. We get our money immediately, and we don't have to worry about like a set aside or anything like that. Refried bean, here comes the Taco Bell talk. Maybe we'll save Taco Bell for later. Your firm is over 4 payments every 2 weeks. Thanks to look after. I'll try something small first, check out how it works. I'll do the PG. I think the minimum is like a $50 purchase or something, I think is part of their deal. I'm not sure exactly how they make it work for them, but it's certainly an option. It's pronounced Zakubel, right? Took like 440 mechans for the Taco Bell up a new record. We've gone entire streams without it being a topic. It's a good one though. Shows you why Taco Bell did that Mecha commercial thing or whatever. It was good marketing for them. They're probably watching the stream and knowing like, hey, these guys like Taco Bell. If we make an ad with anime robots in it, doesn't matter if they're recognizable as anything else or not. These nerds will totally buy some tacos. We're gonna draw. We RMZ 10 to 100 and answer the question: beam weapons, beam rifles, or ballistics, live ammo, physical, whatever you want to call it. A2, so A13. Does this thing have like an extra little V-fin kind of thing on the side? I haven't checked the totals again since we started the draw here, but we are drawing two numbers because of the recent little surge in donations. We hit the $6,000 threshold. We can hit the $62.50 and draw for 3 if we hit that the next couple of minutes before I call time. Is everyone typing a number for their answer? Benjamin, we are drawing for a giveaway prize. So you need the number and the answer to the question. If you have the, we're going to draw a number in that 10 to 100 range, and if your number is called, then you win the prize. Okay. A3. So you know they get free Taco Bell in the Londo Bell cafeteria. I think that's a Taco Bell we have at home kind of scenario. I'm sure the Londo Bell cafeteria, it's not quite Taco Bell. Hate that Taco Bell aftermath while in your flight suit during combat. A6, A14. These guys, now I'm hungry. I've been hungry for a while. I've been just snacking a little bit during some of these breaks. Eagerly awaiting dinner. Kate said she was making omelets tonight. which is cool. Omelets are good. I like omelets. Breakfast for dinner is a staple in my house. Breakfast for dinner is definitely good to go. I don't even really consider an omelet for breakfast for dinner. I feel like omelets are an all the time kind of thing. Maybe that'll be a question for the next one, is favorite breakfast food, or how do you like your omelets? That's another good one. Building my EG Strike Rouge with you. Awesome, Abby. How's that kit? Imagine it's similar to the just the regular Strike, which I helped my son with a while back. That was pretty good.
I read the other day that Bob was sad because his girlfriend was talking to her ex when she found out that he had sex with his ex-wife that ruined his life by making a post about the time he cheated on her with his old boss. Now he's single and unemployed, and he said his life is completely destroyed, and I don't give a shit! Sally made a post about eating a chocolate lasagna pizza, which she eats every time she feels alone, and I don't give a shit. And Sam replied that he's there for her, and she can come over to dry her tears. He's probably planning to get her drunk, and I don't give a shit. Hey, yo, what do you read? Something negative or something bleak? Digital confessions of depression.
All right.
The lack of your discretion leads to my increased aggression. I just want to push you in the face.
Okay, gotta get the camera up here too. For those who watch the anime, we've done build fighters as a family. Maybe we should do that again. It's been a little while since the last time we did a watch through of any of the build series stuff. We haven't really done any of the other ones.
John just made a post proclaiming he hasn't eaten since noon today. A burger and fries, I'm feeling good, and I don't give a shit. And Jack replied, dude, just ask if you want me to get you something. That's when Lisa said you should meet me, and I think I'm gonna have to hide your post, hide your blog, hide your post, hide your blog, hide your post, hide your blog. I don't give a shit. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Sad face, emoticon. I'm formatting my social life, and you don't belong. You're gone. No more attention for the shit that don't matter. I'm apathetic towards your blubbering blather.
Not having good luck with this little sticker thing. The way I happen to come across a good deal on ZZ Verka. Use a Delta Plus is stacked and moving sail and leaning towards playing in flight mode. Cool.
Whining about the weather, fighting with your lover, griping about the government, preaching about the environment. I hate my parents, I lost my wallet, I'm totally bored, I feel so please. Aw, did I hurt your feelings? Oh well, I guess I'll never know. Sad face, emoticon. I'm rebooting my social life and you don't belong. You're gone, no more attention for the shit that don't.
There we go. Now I got a head, but no torso. And call time in just a moment. Let's refresh this real quick and see if we made any more progress. We're at 61.98. Almost that next threshold. Not quite. Let's call time and we'll do our draw here. Okay, 10 to 197. I gotta let that load a little more here. B9 and 10. CD. I don't see any 97, so I said I was drawing two numbers, right? Because we got two prizes available. So second number is 37. We have a bunch of 37s here. So let's see. I see Edible Clown. IRS. GI Beta Shekels. Just the two. RNG loves 37. So I pulled a bunch. I won last week with it. IRS. So I see two Edible Clown and IRS. Pick my age for the heck of it. So I'll make sure both you guys are here. And then we can call heads or tails and flip a coin. And since we got two prizes up, winner gets first pick, loser gets the other of the two. I see Edible Clown. Waiting for IRS. IRS calls heads, cool, and that means Edible Clown is tails. So I'll flip the coin here in a moment. Repeat, so whoever wins the coin toss gets first pick of those two available prizes, which is the Megami Device, Chaos and Pretty Grandma, or the MG Zagok, and the loser of the draw gets the other one. Okay, so as always, when I flip the coin, I'm going to toss it, catch it, flip in the back of my hand. If I drop it, I will reflip. Here we go. Whoa, you guys saw it. It was heads. So IRS, you get your pick of the MG Zagok or the Chaos and Pretty Grandma. Zagok time. All right. So, what happened over there? IRS, you get the Zagok Edible Clown, you get the Chaos and Pretty Grandma. Congrats to both of you. You can both send an email to support@mechawarehouse.com with your info, and we'll send those prizes out sometime this week. Looks like we're still at 61.98. Let's refresh the status here. So we need another $52 to hit the next giveaway threshold. Still so motivated by the push we had earlier. Kilo Delta kind of kicking that off with the offer to match 100. Ended up matching even more than that. It was amazing. And everybody else that was motivated and inspired by that as well. Thank you all for getting us to where we're at right now. Another few pushes like that and we'll be there. Next up, building the Dendrobium. Yes, still in the Dendrobium, working on the GPO3 Stamen right now. Okay, A21 and 23. PCK. What is it, Grandma's a Grandpa with Wolf Claw accessories. It's I think Little Red Riding Hood inspired, just like the well, no, there was a Riding Hood. We don't have that one, do we? The Queen of Hearts, I think, is the other one that's Little Red Riding Hood. Must be number 19, maybe. I'll have to move the table stuff around as well. We're also 2 thresholds away from our first P-Bandai, I think, of the event. Road was my first model kit, and is what got me to building and Gundam. Interesting. Red Riding Hood, that's what I was trying to think of and couldn't. Yep, that's the interesting where they get these ideas from. But there's a lot of mythology stuff. Not mythology, but fairy tales. That would be interesting inspiration for that kind of stuff. A 15 and 16. Oh, Kate give me the heads up. She's starting on the omelets. Awesome. I'll need 8 and 22 as well. 22. What's up next is Alice in Wonderland-ish. Good kit. Cool, have you built it? Won the Queen of Hearts kit. Well, help us get another $52 towards our goal, and you'll have a chance at it. I have lots of card suit embellishments. Oh, really? But there's some other lines that have some similar thematics, right? Carried a few. Alright, so that goes in there. That goes there. So that's the torso complete now. There's not that much left. I think we're gonna have plenty of time to work on something else after this. Got the waist, backpack, weapons. Wish I was a much efficient builder. 8, 13, and 14. That might need to be one of our other questions. I know I've got the aerial rebuild to finish, so that might be on the docket if we finish this. I think I've got the SD Dendrobium sitting up here somewhere. So if we don't want to give up the Dendrobium theme just yet, we could potentially do that. PCI. Anyone's just joining us, we are raising money today for Shriners Hospitals for Children. We're just shy of $6,200. We get another $52 to get us to $6,250. We'll be doing our next giveaway. Could use your help if you feel so inclined to help out by donating. There's a donation link pinned in the chat. Also in the description for the stream. Because I thought the Dendrobium plus GPO3 would take longer than PG Astray. I didn't think it would take as long. I didn't think it would take as long as it did, actually. I thought 12 hours would have been enough, but we're I mean, we had what, like 13 and change last time, so we're at 21, so we're getting close. Everyone, how's it build coming along? Nick FTL Drive, it's going well. We had a snafu earlier finishing the assembly of the mobile armor, but we are currently on the GP03 Stamen. Mobile armor is complete as of a few hours ago. Okay, A9 and 10. You guys think of painting MG inner frame while on the runners? Sure, people have done it. Some people paint all their stuff on the runners. I think there's a problem when you do that. in that there are nub marks that are exposed and you have to go back and touch them up later. So I don't typically do that kind of stuff, but it's an option. Looks like these skirts, like a lot of times HG kits, the front skirts, you can separate them. They're balled separately to allow you to do that. These don't appear to be that way. I think I need to add a few things to the stream layout. One is a runner domino counter that I can increment every time I knock over the runners that way. I think that's 2 for the stream. Right, it's an older kit. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But definitely makes it show its age a little bit. Heroes always got to check and see if you can snip front skirt. GPO3 have many seam lines, always kind of one-on-one. There is a seam right down the front of the shin and the lower leg, knee and all that stuff. It'd be nice if that wasn't, or if it was slightly better hidden. Seems to be the worst one so far. I feel like if I'm painting this kit, I would be trying to correct it.
Take you tonight from this, do it over again, till we build an army.
Who's putting us over the edge to that next threshold so I can do a draw when I go down to eat? Funny thing is, for the record, there's a checkbox on Pretzel Rocks that lets you select whether it's, you know, mature or not, and the box is checked so it's not. So you'd think this would be the safe selection of music, but apparently it isn't. It's kind of hilarious. I don't know if that's it's safe for adults. That's true. Goes back to the original theme where we were talking originally about how the stream is for the children. It's for the children, but it's not for the children, if you get my meaning.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bill Men, Speaker of Green Jello.
What hour are you on, Nick? Hoping the strength stays high. Make sure you drink water. Eating. I am going to be taking a break to eat some dinner here in a moment. Doing okay. Be teaching these lyrics. Really wise words. Very impactful. And you can tell they put a ton of thought into them. Alright. Alright. D2, D5, D5. While I'm at it, let's get a 5 out here too. If anyone's just joining us, we are raising money for Shriners Hospitals for Children today. Just shy of 6,200. We need $52 more to hit our milestone to unlock the next giveaway prize, but we are aiming for $10,000. Could use your help to help get there. If you're able to contribute financially, there is a donation link in the description and in the chat. No idea what that was, but I kind of want to add it to a playlist for sitting in traffic or something. It's Psycho Stick. I think the song is NSFW is the name of it. Aptly named. course, it's Psycho Stick. I feel like the addition of Psycho Stick to this Pretzel Rocks rotation both elevates and lowers the whole thing at the same time. Anybody who's joining us that hasn't been here on the stream, you guys do anything good today? Earlier today? Pre-stream time? Are you joining us? I'd ask the same everybody who's been here, but I know what you guys been up to. Okay, B6. PCH. Start putting water slides in my ashtray powered red. Nice. PCH. Good hike, fed my cats. Normal college fair where I get to meet some potential students for the business school I work at. I have a tank model I'm trying to get completed. Cool. What tank? I'd put that in first, I think. So I need C6. M41 Walker targets for a Cold War group build I'm in. Technically, we have 4 months to get done, but in the middle of 3 other projects also. That's always fun. Alright, so that one's done. Let's see, if we hit the next threshold, do you have the next giveaway? Because I think I'm about to step away for a couple minutes. We'll grab something to eat real quick. Be back in maybe 10 or 15 minutes. Pick up where we left off. Not a ton left on the GP03 here. Hopefully when we get back we can get some more momentum, or maybe even better yet, we'll come back to see the next threshold met and we can give away something else. So I'll be back in a few. See you soon. Thank you for the sub, Bio 85202. Alright everyone, I'm back. As a background noise, you guys hear that white noise of the space heater up here, trying to get things, keep things warm up here before it gets too much colder outside. Looks like no progress since last time I was here. We're only just shy of, what, 3,800, I think, from the $10,000 goal. And just to put it in perspective, shows 87 people in here right now. That's only $43 for each person that's here. It's fairly quiet. Okay, I'll keep it on then. If only to keep myself from freezing to death up here. Omelets are good. So let's get back to work on all this stuff. Just like you guys have been chatting about some stuff. All right. So anybody who maybe joined while I was away from the keyboard here, we are raising money today for Shriners Hospitals for Children. Find that donation link pinned down in the chat. It's also in the description. If you're not able to donate today, you can also help by liking the stream and sharing it so you can get a few more people in here. We do have a decent ways to go, 3,800 more to hit that goal, but it's getting closer. We're making some progress. We had some good luck earlier. Kilo Delta stepped up, offered a match, and a bunch of people stepped up with Kilo, and those kind of things definitely help. So if somebody feels particularly generous and wants to make the most of their donation, let us know. We'll all work together. We'll get there. People who are on the line about donating often will jump in when somebody else kind of leads the way. It's one of the few good human characteristics out there that we tend to like to work together and all that good stuff. Process when you get called. When you win a prize, IRS, you win a prize, you email support@mechawarehouse.com. You want to include as much of your info as possible, your screen name here, what you want if you know what that is. And then, of course, your personal info, like your address, your shipping address, all that good stuff. And that way we can get that queued up to go out to you. Alright, so I got that one. I also need D25. Alright, then I need is A4. Curious. We'll make it conversational. It'd be good giveaway draw question too. Maybe we'll ask it again later. But what got everybody into building that's here? How did you get started? What was your draw into the hobby? For me, it was that trip to Japan I mentioned earlier in the stream, and I saw all these model kits and kind of got drawn back into Gundam in general, and the model kits as well, because it just looked super cool.
So tonight, I feel that, well,
Watching anime.
emotional like.
That makes sense, Julius.
Let me just
Sure, a lot of people kind of got hooked on the whole Gundam thing from the anime. Love Zoids, and when they start bringing the kits, yes, I jumped on the hype. Awesome. Got a building after watching Gundam Wing on Toonami. Toys R Us had kits back then. Yeah, Toys R Us definitely did have kits. A lot of people would mention that. She borrowed Toast 2 years ago, and I'm addicted. Still my favorite. Built my first kit that a friend got me, and realized how less stressed I felt afterwards. Hey, Sean, how are you today, my friend? An interest for a while until I was gifted my Moon Gundam and the floodgates opened. Yes. The first taste is free, as they say. I'm based at a con, got me into about a year ago. For those of you at the anime con, Wing Kids, remembering watching a Toonami build video during the Big P. Got models of the kid in the 80s, got back to making Mondo cosplay, instead of airbrushing, I enjoy airbrushing, so I got back to kits just to paint. Cool. Rerun of the specific episode of the original Gundam series featured again. I still have an outsized load. Good, get a chance to listen to delivering pizza so I can join in some way. Cool. Be safe while you're on the roads tonight. When I was 8, I tried one. Kind of had mixed feelings about the 100 HG Heavy Arms custom later. Got into it again about 5 years ago. Now I'm hooked. Artisan Rush through things started helping me be more meticulous, focus on the small details. Now I'm hooked. Feels like a lot of people try it and then get hooked. Which I guess is where the plastic crack analogy and such comes from, right? Ran out of knockoff Legos to build, we're bored at work, so I stopped by the hobby store. Addiction was created. It's interesting. Ordered the Metal Garurumon kit and got jealous, so got some myself. Nice. Music sure is inspiring. I just made the mistake of looking up the release date of Dendrobium. Now I feel old. Yeah, it's not a new kit. When our people who built start with a love for Legos versus those who didn't? That's interesting. There's probably a correlation there. I did a lot of Legos in my youth. I definitely enjoy Legos. Alright, the kits are cheaper than the action figures in the 90s. I'm not sure. Someone probably remembers. The first two Mark II Star Gunpla switched to Legos too. That's possible. I feel like Legos or model kits are a natural progression from Legos, in that they're kind of more challenging in some ways and create new things that you have to do. Right, a lot of the steps involved in making models is, you know, painting and customizing and stuff that you can't really do with Legos. I'm sure people must paint Legos too, but probably not as commonly. Now I'm planning to do an alternate build for so far, I don't remember being like a whole new world anyway. Might be time to dive back in, honestly. Well, there is like a whole community around it too, right? The people share their designs, and there's shows and stuff. You know, great attention. It's been back in the day. I got the wing figures instead of the kits because I could play with them. Remember having some 8th MS Team action figures. Sharing is actually where my plan comes from. Someone turned one of the Millennium Falcon mini ship series kits in the Razor Crest and Mandalorian. Oh, interesting. Okay, so now these two can go on there. 1, 2. Torso goes on next. And then the head. The RG Akatsuki, even after hearing all the backlash she got, have you built it yet? Do you agree with the what people said? Oh, looks like we had a little bit of movement. Thank you, whoever donated the $20, another anonymous donation. We're now at 62.19. So update that. Movement is movement. So we need just another $31 to unlock that next giveaway prize. Okay, these must be for the backpack, maybe. Not yet, but I plan on building it soon. Is there a problem with the Gundam Universe figures, by the way? I hear bad things, but can't tell because they're actually poorly made or people are more used to the metal build ones. I'm not sure. I've messed around with one. I've got the Shenlong, I think, sitting in one of the display cases at the warehouse. I don't have anything to compare it to. I don't really have much in the way of other figures. But I don't remember there being too much in the way of issues with it. Okay, I need 17 and 20. Replacement hip joints, but I'm also going to try tightening the original one, see how effective it would be. Is that the main? I don't know if I've actually seen the criticism. I've seen that there has been lots of criticism. Is it mainly the hips that have people frustrated? I can tell you compared to other recent released HG or RGs, it hasn't performed very well. I wish there was a automatic plug-in for the donation so you could see when someone donated. I wonder if there is one. To look into that for next year. Not too big on clear or gold-plated style kits, but some people can pull them off really well. Okay, B15 and 18. We get some new shoulders. I'm going to take a step back and use the old Strike MS joint, but the old parts that use the MS joint are the legs and the arms. The only part that use the MS joint are the old legs and arms. Yeah, at some point probably would have been nicer just to use update more of the design. That's 18, and the other one I need is 15. Oops, 62.25, some more movement. Thank you, Brooke. That one was last one, money for the month. We appreciate it. Every little bit helps. $6 more for this great organization. 25. That means 25 more to go to this next giveaway. It was really hard to do. People still chuckle about the cheese-like gold that Yakushiki has in some versions. I'm gonna get the Phoenix, but that's a big price point. Don't know about the gold. It'd be nice if they offered those plated kits in a plated and unplated version, because there are people who do strip them specifically to paint them. And you're paying a lot extra for that gold just to strip it off. Ishihaku gold is definitely more cheesy than the MG. Well, the MG is definitely plated. Isn't the HG is more of a metal injection type gold? I don't think the injection golds ever look great, in my opinion. The gold on the MG 2.0 Shiki, good. I've never seen it in person. It is. It's plated. It's really good. And perhaps more importantly, the kit, I think, was designed to be plated. Sometimes they add plating to kits that were not designed to be plated, and those kits can be a disaster because you get nubs that are quite visible, especially once the plating comes off. Okay, let's do D30. It's my OS backlog, but example picks definitely look better than the HG. Okay, D30. PCN. So I got that. I need C21. Wait, missed much? I had to step away for a while. Probably not a ton. I don't remember when exactly you stepped away, but we're still here, still going. B3 and 4. You're still on the skirt armor. Okay. Wasn't that long ago. I stepped away for a little bit somewhere in there to E2. Hey, Mommy Ziru. Welcome. Start checking donation status more frequently here. Still just 25 to go to hit that next milestone for the next giveaway. Surely somebody has $25 burning a hole in their pocket. Friend just sent me the meme of the night. Oh yeah? What is that? Wish I had 25 to give. You don't, no worries. Times are tough. If you don't want to hear watch the Lord of the Rings movies, you can remember Boromir's father clearly despised his other son, always compared him to Boromir. Well, okay. Explain this meme. Second son goes to the father. Father bought you GTA 6. The father answers, "This Boromir, he would bring me Bloodborne 2. Guess that'd be funnier if I knew anything about Bloodborne 2, maybe. Hey Bird Soup, how are you? C20, C17. Or 2 is a thing that will never happen. Somebody's looking for money. Gotcha. So he's more interested in remaking the Last of Us games 100 times. They're gonna make a Gundam XRG. People gonna keep holding on to hope that RG Barbatos will happen. I bet an RG Barbatos will happen. And they're doing the Lupus next for an MG, and they got the Vidar. I bet there's a decent chance that they do it at some point. I wonder if one of those eye loop things that attaches to your glasses would be good for my posture, because then I could sit up and see this without having this innate desire to move my head forward. Anyone use like eye loops or magnifier glasses or any of that kind of stuff when they build models? You know, re-release the RG Sword Impulse. I missed it last time. Well, the RG Sword Impulse is over there sitting on the table, and it's up for grabs for the 6,500 threshold. So if we reach that 6,500, there's a chance you could win it. A huge number of successful RGs they could do but haven't. RG Impulse 2 is on P-Bandai. Glasses with LED lights, use it at lighted magnifying glasses, using the gun primer sanding boards. I missed what tools you're using for cleaning nubs. BH, so I use the Razor Origin for most of my flat stuff, and then this is a Sand Loop Flex from Gun Primer as well. I use that for curved parts, or frankly if I'm getting frustrated with the razor not biting into whatever piece I'm using. The rest of the Season 1 Gundams from Double O. Alright, so let that part be 16 and 17. Thanks for to ask earlier. No problem. Always happy to answer questions about tools, techniques, and that kind of stuff. Don't always have the best answer. I'm sure there's plenty of people, probably some of them watching, that are way better at this than I am, but I'm always happy to help. So we'll get RG Charzaku 2 sometime, 2.0 sometime soon. That'd be cool. There's a chance. I mean, they did the Arc 78. How far into the line was the original Charzaku? I bet they'll do some other ones first. Or RG Gelgoog. RG Gelgoog would be cool. I really want an RG Ground Gundam. I think that would be great and make so much sense as a quote-unquote real grade. You know, trying to look more realistic. Checking the progress here. Still at 62.25. It's $25 more for that next giveaway prize. Shizuku's pretty early in the RG line. I know it was early. I'm not sure if it was like number 2 or number 5 or something, you know. So this prize are doing the RG Shining Gundam. Well, I think it shares some of the mold with the God Gundam, right? So it's a little bit easier to do than some of the other ones that they've had. Gives them a lower investment, easy option. 2 and 3, I think. Oh, really? Which is a bit different from the Gundam RG, the RG Master Gundam since they did the Shining. Surprised they haven't done an RG Goof for one of its variants. A Goof would be cool. Goof Custom would be awesome as well. If they do a Goof, I feel like a Goof Custom would be that hard to roll out after it. Or as a P-Bandai or something. Say it when we talk about RGs, but I want RG Master Gundam so bad. Charzaku is number 2. Okay. Sorry, number 3. Okay, what was number 2? Do you know? Okay, D30, PCN. Got from work and ready to relax with you all. How's everything going? Hey Dylan, going pretty well. Progress on the kit at least is going pretty smoothly. RG Leo would be so easy to make. RG Leo would be awesome. I'd buy that for sure. Stuff on RG Food Psyche and effect parts are P-Bandai only. We need a Maganac, like an RG Maganac. That'd be cool too. I feel like that's a stretch though. I mean, a Leo's already a stretch because there aren't a lot of grunts in the RG line, which is ironic considering the kind of common theme there. I feel like grunts would be cool to have in the RG, like an RG gym. Okay, PCN. If anyone's just joining us, we are raising money for Shriners Hospitals for Children today. Trying to reach the next milestone of 6250. Let's see where we're at for sure. The screen needs to be updated. Still at 62.25. Just $25 to go, and that will unlock the next giveaway prize. Okay, C21. Oh, sorry, I think I already. There we go, 21. Thanks for the sub, M Wonders. Well, I think I started my thought, but maybe didn't finish it. If you If you're new here and you do want to contribute, helping donate to Shriners Hospitals for Children, there is a link pinned in the chat or in the description. 100% of that money is going directly to Shriners Hospitals for Children. I don't even get to handle it, which is great. And again, if we hit that next $25, that'll get us next threshold. That'll unlock the Megami device, Queen of Hearts. We can draw for that and hopefully give that one away. And then after that's our first P-Bandai kit that's up for grabs. And there's some good P-Bandai kits after that too. So, Full Mechanics 100 Leo. I would love Master Grade Full Mechanics RE100, whatever they want to call it, but a 1/100 Leo would be pretty awesome. To get one that doesn't require a conversion kit from the MG at least. How's it going? What's up, Grim? Kit's going relatively well. Had a little snafu a few hours ago with the mobile armor as we were finishing that up, but found a way to resolve it, thankfully. And charity stream wise, going pretty well. We're about $25 from our next threshold. Donated. I have a feeling there's a few extra zeros there. But we'll see. Let's see. It's what? Million, billion, it's like $100 trillion, yeah. I'm sure. I think RG Full Armor Gundam would be cool. That'd be pretty cool too. We're up buying the God Gundam expansion set from P-Band if you can. It's about the same price HG Master Gundam for the Psyche. Throwing 25 to get us that next giveaway target, and I'll forgive you, Kurt. Makes sense. I'll have to see when it's shipping. Might be able to squeak an order in next payday. Need to make RG Master Gundam already. Well, they're doing the Shining. There's a chance they will. It's mostly just a matter of time, but we'll see. Alright, so that gets all of those sides done. It'd be 19 and 20. kit from the Mercury line. Being an RG would be cool, but they already pretty darn close to RG, in my opinion. I think it would be pretty cool. Wow, the beam saber for this. It's like an SD style without the clear plastic effect parts. Was the GPO3 itself an earlier kit than the Dendrobium by a bunch? It must have, to have that like old school no effect part in that part in the GPO3, because the Dendrobium itself has clear effect parts. I think an RG aerial would be fairly popular. Everyone can guess which Mercury kit would be made into an RG kit. Impressed by the progress you've made in the kit, considering when I last watched earlier, you're doing your disassembly of weapon pod things. GSD aerial before MG or RG aerial is cool. I don't know, I think it's kind of cool. GSD, G-Cook's next. I bet they'll do another one between there. But I could see them doing the G-Cook's MGSD if it ends up being a fairly popular series. I was reminded the RG line got an antagonist in the Epion before the Protag and Wing Zero. G-Gun was getting a second Protag instead of its first antag. We can only get 2 MGs a year. I don't think I would have picked Vidar. I feel like a lot of people would have, though. Weren't there like April Fool's jokes that were fooling everybody and people were super stoked like a year or two ago with the Vidar? I feel like the April Fool's factor is a thing, right? Announce something as an April Fool's joke and people go nuts with the fake announcement, then you know you should make a real announcement. PCA. Update the donations. Ooh, I'll have to go look. It's April 1st, the 1-1 Sazabi. It's got to be like potentially believable. Got a few donations in there. Thank you, John. Thank you, Sarah. And a huge thank you to you, Brett. That moved the needle. 64.74. You guys are giving me a little bit of hope that we might actually hit the goal after all. Starting to get a little down on that. Every year is the MG Kshatriya. Like that one would be interesting, or an RE100 Kshatriya. Okay, 64.74, so we're not quite ready for the RG Sword Impulse. Now we're $26 away from that. Droza 187, thanks for the sub, but we do have enough for the Megami device. Chaos and Pretty, Queen of Hearts. So I think in a little bit here, we're going to put up our next draw. How much do we need? We need 26 more for the RG Sword Impulse.
Wonderful weather we're having today, isn't it?
was it 3,500 beyond that to hit the $10,000 goal. So we're getting there. Alright, I'm gonna skip ahead to get this Gundam assembled, then I'll go back to the weapons. Costs a bit more to get us over to 6,500. No one else is already doing it. That'd be much appreciated. I don't know what people are doing. I can close these, okay, right? Anyone else know if the Takumuki Shinju conversion ever getting reprinted? No idea. Okay, so let's get these A11 and A12 done. I think one was up, medical hobby or two in their stock, but I dragged my feet for too long. Okay, so this goes over here. There we go. Let's see. Okay, donate 26. Thank you, Lord Kronos. That put us over. I'll definitely be doing this draw in a minute. We got two prizes, two prizes to give away. Just started the hobby earlier. Definitely would have been something I picked up. I think that's everybody's feeling about some aspect of it at some point if you get anywhere near serious with the hobby. And I built the MGX Freedom. Did have any issues with sprues breaking off before cutting them? I'm nipping out parts and sprues are falling off the runner. It's kind of a bummer. Okay, backpack goes in there.
There ain't no party like an introvert party, 'cause an introvert party don't start.
Now they say I'm not much of a people person, but I know how to party.
Fridge is stocked with snacks and food. Music playlist sets the mood. Got a cooler full of booze.
Careful with the backpack. The G45, easy to break. I feel like they're misaligned. I want to fix that. It could be all in my head though. But I'll be careful. We're referring to a different kit. The site's updated. The site has been lagging. The total has been lagging anyway. A little bit today. I see. We got some more here. Thank you, Chelsea, Jeff, Brett, and James for your donations. A total update momentarily, and I think we're going to be a chunk above. We had water, food recently. Yes, went down, took a break not too long ago. Ate a couple of omelets. Ate my net worth in eggs, and I've been drinking my iced tea for a while here. I need to refresh that in a little bit, but I'm doing pretty good. Good kids. I can take as long as it likes. Yes, it'll get there. All right. It was actually pretty cool as a Gundam itself. Not bad for an older kid. It's got some articulation issues. I wish the knees bent more than like 60 degrees or whatever it is, but at least it's stable. Wouldn't even be able to find eggs at Costco. Always gone. All right, Runner D. Getting the kids feeling better last weekend. They're doing well. They've been better longer because I got it early Wednesday morning and had my turn with what they had. But they're all doing pretty well. Team Miku, Zaku just got announced my phone. They get me to buy a Zaku. There's a Hatsune Miku Zaku. D26. D15. And D23. Yeah, I got announced on Twitter through P-Bandai. That's interesting. As above, I find myself in a state of utter bewilderment and incredulity. I must see the Zaku. Okay, let's see if this is refreshed. All right, looks like it has. We're up to 6601. Awesome. Thank you so much to everybody who just donated. Awesome. All right. Miku wants to crash a space colony onto Sydney, Australia. She do be like that. All right, let's draw numbers. Where are we at? We're up there. All right, so let's do a number from 10 to 110. And what breakfast food makes the best breakfast for dinner? So again, number from 10 to 110. What breakfast food makes the best breakfast for dinner? Remember, one number per person. Do not delete or change your number. We only ship US addresses. You must be present to win, and your answer to the question and the number have to be in the same comment for your valid entry. We do have 2 prizes up for grabs, so we will draw 2 numbers when time is called, or draw up to 2 numbers, I should say, because we do have that kind of special exception. Pancakes, waffles are great, but who wants to wait? Waiting for food is hard. Once you go to, it's really late, and I just want to eat something fast. I don't know. What do I do when it's late? Do it more for lunch than late, but I'll often just throw cheese on some bread, stick it in the toaster. I'm slightly bothered by what feels like a backwardsness to this front handle according to the drawing. but I guess it works. I guess if it was further forward, it makes sense the other way. It's almost like they repurposed something. Feel like that's a more natural way to hold it versus 9-degree front grip. I mean, it depends. Like, I have opinions on how vertical foregrips should be mounted, but and what angles and all that kind of stuff. But the plastic of it itself looks almost like it's got a trigger on it, and it angles and has a grip that looks stylistically like it belongs the other way. Have you ever seen sometimes seen rifles with a spare A2 like AR-15 or M16 grip mounted forward, and it looks like it should be set up like one of those, but it's pretty far back. So got probably another couple minutes before we call time and pull the trigger on the draw. But I guess it looks, I don't know, it looks okay here. Next up would be the bazooka here, so D4, 5, 6, and 7. That's convenient. How's it already 8 o'clock? It's at 6:01 now. Yep, that's the screen is updated with that. We're drawing for those 2 recently unlocked prizes. Poached eggs on English muffins with ham and hollandaise sauce. E9. Gun grip is weird. Okay. So as long as it's not me. Not just me. Thanks for the sub, Freddy Poppin. I'm going to finish sanding this piece and I'll call time, and then we're going to draw up to 2 numbers to try to give away these 2 2 kits that unlocked. Definitely looks backwards. That's what it feels like to me. I mean, there's like no room for it if you put it the other way. And that's what the manual says. Okay, that piece is set. Ditto trigger, I bet you're right. Looks like a reconstitution from another kit. Why design a new piece when we could use the same one? Wrong. Wrongly. Alright, we're gonna call time. Are drawing. Yes, yep, we just called time. Just barely missed it. Okay, 10 to 110. First crack here, number 94. Big deal, TNKICR. Are you with us? Big deal. Congratulations, big deal. You can choose from the Megami device, Chaos and Pretty Queen of Hearts, or the RG Sword Impulse Gundam. And then we'll draw that second number once you have picked. Take the RG, thank you. Alright. Finish sanding this off. Now our second number, this is for the Queen of Hearts. Number 35. Kilo Delta. Congratulations, Kilo Delta. Hopefully you're with us. Alright, you know the drill. So you guys both send emails to support@mechawarehouse.com. And we'll send those prizes out this week. I think I need to pick a number in the 30s. Last number there was 35. Okay, so next draw is when we hit 67.50. We've got $149 to go to get there. So on that note, good time to remind everybody we are raising money for Shriners Hospitals for Children. We're giving away more prizes as we get closer to our $10,000 goal. Help us reach the next threshold, and we'll be ready to do our next giveaway. If you haven't or unsure of how to donate, there is a link pinned in the chat and also in the description. liking, sharing the stream also helps out. I will say we've had a couple notable examples of good karma coming around with some decent contributions. Last stream, I think it was Joey's Gunpla Garage. He made a big donation and literally got the thing that he was hoping for draw-wise, which was great. Keel Delta made some big contributions earlier. I wish I could say I was gaming it to support people that were making big contributions. I have no idea how I would force the number generator to do that, but it's pretty cool seeing people step up and seeing the universe answer. Also, not to say that if you make a big donation you will definitely win, but I feel like the coincidence has been pretty cool a couple times now. (8:30) will mark the beginning of the usual time we start the stream, which means about 2 hours to our nominal end. Although if we're approaching our goal, I could see keeping it going later. I have nowhere to be tomorrow other than getting stuff done around the house. So let's keep making progress so I can justify sticking around until we meet the goal. I want to draw for that PG Unleashed tonight. All right, D16. I think the prize boxes that will go on deck start getting bigger too. I think the next one that will go on deck when I adjust what's on the shelf over there will be the MGSD wing. And I think it's real big boxes after that. This whole idea of a barrel that folds in half like that is just so interesting. Okay, C4 and B5. Yeah, you only get one folding bazooka. Are there like a bunch supposed to be inside the containers or something? Oh, there's two C4s. That's looks like this. You know, it looks like it's half. And then B5. I'm going to take a breather to refresh my beverage soon too. On the list, I didn't know some of these FM models you're giving out existed. What they do, they were all donated thanks to generous donation. Forget if I asked that person if they wanted their name shared or not. Well, the Barbatos smoothbore rifle with the folding barrel. It's the coolest of stuff because a lot of those full mechanics haven't been printed in a while. Some longer than I've been involved in the hobby. And some, you know, not since like pre-pandemic or early pandemic period. So it's always cool to have prizes that are things that a lot of people might not have. Sweet, I'm hoping it come off as dismissive of my part. I only ever built the FM bail. No, I don't think it's dismissive at all. I think it's neat and interesting. I think it increases the value. If it's a kit that you could just go buy right now, then you go buy it. But there's some extra urgency to win, you know? You want to contribute or participate so you can win that kit that hasn't been around. Same thing with P-Bandai stuff as prizes is cool because it's more difficult to just walk over to the store and go buy one. Or to stroll over to mechawarehouse.com and go buy one, you know? All these giveaway prizes donated by somebody. All the Kotobukiya stuff was donated by Kotobukiya themselves. So huge hat tip to that organization and our contacts over there. And all the other kits were donated by various customers, stream watchers, etc. Okay, D3, 8, and 8. Hey, Joe's Temple Garage, speak of the devil. I missed, but not doing errands all day. Let's see. The biggest thing you probably missed was when I was finishing up the mobile armor and realized I had put the octagon pieces that connect the two weapons pods on. Those were installed backwards. I had to figure out how to pull all the plugs for the screws and undo a whole bunch of stuff to fix that. Otherwise, just the normal. Making progress towards our goal. Refresh button here. Still at 6601. $149 from that next giveaway threshold. Oh no, that must have been fun. Yeah, I tried to use sticky tack. That didn't work. I tried cementing a piece to one to pull it off. That didn't really work out too well. So I ended up drilling them and pulling them with the pin vise, and I'll have to go back and sprue glue or putty them later or something and stick them back in. Or plot plate them or something. We'll figure it out. Didn't realize that they were keyed, and what's frustrating is the pegs that supported them could have been keyed in a way that only allowed them to be installed one way, and that would have been nice. So thanks, Bandai. There's always got to be something fun and interesting every charity stream. And then there's that. Is there anything left in the A1 runner, actually? No, I should have ditched that. B, we got a beam saber and some backs of the hands here. And a really old school beam saber. Got runner C. It's another back of the hand here. Wouldn't be a proper Gundam scheme without runner dominoes. I need a solution to that. I think, like, if I'm making this my permanent desk for streaming and building and stuff, I should put a metal plate over here, and I should embed little magnets in these so they just stick. Like, maybe that is a stream project. Like using a paper top Gundam or display marker for those old school beam sabers. Those old toothpicks. Spare verniers here. The live stream is starting, my alarm just went off. Yeah, or about that time. That's probably a good point to take a break, and then then we'll probably gotta mount this sucker in the mobile armor. Find this one the carbon builder runner stands, but they work well. These work pretty well, but when you get a heavier runner, where you give it a little bit of a push, they fall over. I'd like to magnetize them. I think that would be really cool. That might be a fun, like, stream project or something. Just never part at once. How do you keep track of which ones are which? If you got all these parts across all these runners, that could be challenging. So let's just take a quick look over here. So we can mount them in there. Looks really cool painted in the pictures. It's too bad it needs all that paint to look that cool. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick break, refresh my beverage. When I come back, we'll finish up probably these extra hands. We'll mount this bad boy in there and figure out what we're doing with the rest of our time. And as I had to take this break, we are $149 from that next giveaway. It'd be awesome if we were there to be able to do the next draw when I get back. That'd be pretty awesome. Parts in the piles based on limb they make. Goes to a big, I don't know, pile that I'll pull from as I start building. Did it for PG once. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. Sometimes I wonder if cutting multiple pieces at the same time is too much. Okay, so you guys work on that goal. I'm going to work on taking a quick break, and when I get back, work on putting this GPO3 in the Dendrobium and all that good stuff. See you guys in a few.
on and on.
All right, we're back. Saw a comment while I was getting myself situated here. Adam, how much do you need for next raffle? Our next milestone for the next giveaway is 6750. We're at 6601, so 149 from that next spot. So I'd love to kick off that next giveaway. Refreshed the screen over here on the side. There we go. Over there, where my finger's pointing. Pull up the Gertrude and the MG wing as I pulled a couple of the kits that were just won before. That Megala Maria Principles up next. I'll have to give away all that stuff though. So, since I'm back after a bit of a break, we are raising money today for Shriners Hospitals for Children. But you guys are sick of hearing it as I am saying it, but we are raising money. So if you want to contribute, there is a link pinned in the chat or in the description. You can also like and share the stream, helps us out as well. We would love to hit that goal. Each one of those milestones, and there's not many of them left now. Every 250 gets us another giveaway prize, so I'd love to get to the next one. No way to say it more. It's a great cause. Well, thank you, Adam. I'm the person that doesn't like doing anything twice. Throat. So repeating the same thing over and over again gets annoying at some point. I need a button I can press, so we'll just play it back for me. Alright, so what do I want to do with the weapons here? So old HG100 Sandrock custom somewhere has a cloth cape made of some felt. Did it come with one, or did you make one? So the shield and this bazooka. These will go in containers on one side, the rifle and the other bazooka go on the other side. It keeps saying that they'd be easy to make. It seems actually hard to do it right. Alright, so let's do this. 1, 2 go on that side. 1, 2 go on this side. Let's see if I can get these all in. It's still going. Awesome, we are. Let's go to the side view. Let's see if we can stick these in. There we go. Wrong camera. Okay. So these... How does the shield go in there? There we go. That was all in. Let's see. How does that work? All right. Alright. So all coming together is incredible. Alright, so now is putting the actual Gundam in here. So one, this goes that way. Two, these need to go down, I believe. Three, these flaps come up. Four, gonna slide in backwards. And then five, I think it all locks in. Well, that's great. quick shift back to the overhead. Put up a custom shelf for Dendrobium. As I knocked off the V-fin here. Okay. What should this look like when it gets all the way in there? Should be kind of resting on these. That looks kinda right. I'm just not sure if he's got the right depth or not. I'll pull it back out, I think. I think we're gonna switch back to put on the holding hands here, and I gotta adjust the pose slightly. Maybe a closed fist would be good. To have closed fists. You say when you're building the Dendrobium that you can also say in the bedroom. What's the difference between his fists? Is there anything? Gotta take it all apart and prep for paint. Right. I can't imagine painting this. Well, I can, but it involves me having way more free time. That's why it's imaginary. So we just about completed the kit, so let's complete the goal now, guys. Let's get to the next threshold so we give away the next thing. Then we can make the next survey question be, what should I work on next? Going back to the aerial rebuild, or am I starting something else? PGU, yeah, right? The messer. Would be pretty cool to build the messer. You should build another Dendrobium. I got an SD Dendrobium I could probably do pretty quick. Okay, let's go back to the side view. See the Derby fun next to the HG. That's what I thought might be a fun little diversion. Fold up. Goes to step one. Those legs they can break pretty easily. Okay, so those go back to That was a challenge. That for a profile view right there. Thing is a monster. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Let's turn off this charity status real quick so we get the whole thing in view. That's pretty massive there. Nice little squeak. So, that is the Dendrobium, I'd say, essentially finished other than some repairs I think I gotta do off stream and figure out. So that's been totally fun. Stick the manual there with it. So the next question is, what is next? It's 9 o'clock. Got about at least an hour and a half left. Although if we're continually making progress towards that goal, I'd say if we're making at least another milestone every half hour to an hour, then I'll definitely keep going. So right now we are 149 from that next giveaway. See if we can hit that sometime by like 9:30. Make that the goal here. What do you guys think? So I can grab the HG aerial rebuild I was working on last time, or I could grab the SD Dendrobium, which would be a nice juxtaposition against this massive kit. There are screw caps you can buy and spray paint. They're the same size as the ruined ones. Maybe. I bet you I can fix these. With those little holes, they're not super noticeable from a lot of the angles that they're at anyway. I bet you some sprue glue or something I can film up SD, pan the camera toward the backlog. Yeah, I'll never get the camera realigned. And I'm not necessarily offering the whole backlog up. SD, okay. I see a bunch for the SD, so let's grab the SD. Alright, basically the same kit, right? There's very little differences here, clearly. They're like the exact same thing. Nice little filler to end things off here. SD for myself. I grabbed it kind of as a gag. I was thinking I might put it up instead of this one on the table when we started, but so make it so I can knock this thing out tonight before we end the stream. Let's keep those donations coming so we hit that goal. Well, some of the angles are definitely different to make the SD thing work. Oh, is this from the era where they didn't have... No, they do have runner letters and stuff. Need for sure with that SD line. Yeah, I bet I'll be taking this apart to paint it someday. Honestly, that HG needed some paint to really look the best, and I don't know what I'll do about that. But the New Zealand, that line is good, but needs a lot of detail paint, beam saber paint. There's Team Indian app, hope we can break 7K. Same here, I hope we can break 10K still, but that might be a pipe dream at this point. PCA. I wonder what's different this year from last year. Although we weren't quite there at this point last year either, so I don't remember how far off we were. It was 7 or 8K by this time. So 7K, we're not super duper far behind. If it was 8K, then we're struggling. GPO3 first. When I built mine, did all the detail painting while I built it. There's definitely a lot of detailing to do, for sure. There's also a Dono hype train around the stream endpoint at 11 p.m. We also had a bit of Dono matching around that time too. Yeah, that would definitely help. Be great if we had a an anonymous donor willing to match a bunch, you know. Or non-anonymous for that matter. Basis randomly donates. If anybody's got them on speed dial, man, or any other high net worth individuals that have a soft spot for the kids, wouldn't say no. If anybody's secretly sitting on a bunch of money and wants to collaborate on making a anonymous match happen, feel free to reach out. I'll make sure to keep an eye on my DMs. So broken, I can't afford the R import. Took me a second to read that and understand what you actually meant. Alright, head complete. Oh, see a small donation. Thank you, Rob. Helping us build some momentum again. If everybody adds just a little bit, we'll be able to keep going, and maybe we'll get there. Okay. 38, 39. 2. PCM. I went down to refresh my drink, washed my hands and stuff, get all the plastics, microplastics off of my hands, all this dust. Looked in the mirror and I feel like I'm pink, like I've been in the sun all day. I'm wondering if being on these bright lights are enough to get a similar effect. Is it possible to get a sunburn from your studio lights? Is that a thing? LED stage lights in the theater. It would be so hot that third away you could feel the heat from them. Like, it's definitely bright. I feel like my eyes are not happy. They don't look too bad in the camera here, but I feel like in the mirror, in the light in the mirror, I felt like I looked pink. Which is just kind of funny. Okay, 4, 6, and 7. I think it's back to this rubber. Maybe just the constant radiant heat from the lights is giving you a sunburn feeling. I get that way in the operating room sometimes because our light's like 1 million lumens bright. That could be. I feel like there's that like sun exposure feeling, you know? I don't necessarily feel that way, I saw it in the mirror. And I feel like my voice is doing relatively good, so I must be doing an okay job staying hydrated today. Probably hypercompensating after my stomach bug episode earlier in the week. The SD you're building just for the head, so I can periodically put it on my MG GPU 3S. Big head mode, you know? Okay, PCN I also need.
Feeling alone now,
Okay. 30, 31. Those look like the backpack. $58 and $63. Darn, two Dendrobium jousting each other would be funny. Going for the hyper-realistic, that'd be kind of cool. That would also be very large and expensive. Check our progress. So we're at 6609. So that's what, 141 to the next milestone. $12 and $13. PCA. All right, so this goes in back's starting to get kind of uncomfortable. This sitting and such. I and hunching. Can't believe it's 11 hours already that we've been at this today. It's a long time to do just about anything. Huge thank you to those of you who've been hanging out the whole time with me, or for even a significant portion of time. Here's the SD Dendro kit from 2000. For this all year, to be honest. I appreciate that. I don't know why any of you guys stick around with me and listen to me. I don't think I'm that entertaining, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Alright, for the sanding and taco food. There you go. I got your fill of sanding. I feel like I got my fill of sanding. I feel like I need to need an air purifier or a mask with the amount of sanding dust I've produced. Day. It's been fun. I've been working on the Papercraft cat kit that I got on Amazon. Quite relaxing. A change of pace from all the plastic. I've seen some really cool looking Papercraft stuff. I've got a little castle kit I picked up in Japan when I was there. It's a nice little tiny thing I could bring home as a souvenir. I thought it was pretty cool. It's like a little castle or whatever. I haven't built it, but it'd be pretty cool to do sometime. Was it soothing while building my own kits? I like the regulars here and the jokes and the stuff that we have. Like any other stream, this feels like a group of hobby sharing friends all hanging out. Taco Bell and sanding ASMR. It's mostly sanding sound and Taco Bell talk. Here for the community and the cause. Well, I appreciate you guys. Okay, 46. I think I'm gonna get this one, yes. See if we can set that build night with Discord again. It's always fun hanging out and group building kits. I'd like that. I think that'd be a good thing to do. For me, it's especially towards the end of when we kind of discontinued making it an official thing. There were a lot of times I've shown up and nobody was there. And for me, I just don't have a lot of time with myself or time with Kate for that matter. And I feel like I always got amped up Friday nights. We're having your plans for the metal band. I don't know, I should make that happen. I know enough people in metal bands. I could probably pull some musicians together and make something happen. Back on Drive through rural Indiana. It's rough. What kid are you working on? I moved on to the SD Dendrobium. We finished the HG, as can be seen on the side camera there. '57 and '62. What's 57 look like? Not here. Sorry about that. Nice, kept with the theme. Right? Keeping it consistent. Side camera shot gives me Metal Gear vibes, to be honest. Okay, and then he's 62 and 61. '46 and '48. I didn't grab those yet. Okay. No, I did grab those. I'm starting to get tired. You need to be into like 1,000 watt high pressure sodium for that. And it's not going to be that strong. That reference back to the lighting thing. It's 9:30, so that gives us about an hour left, unless we're seeing progress. Let's make some progress towards this goal, guys. I'd like to give away the next kit at least. Gonna consider getting the Display Glutton Dust thing. I've considered it already. I think it would be potentially something good. I need space on my desk here, but I'm setting this up to be a more permanent build station. This might be a good spot. I might actually have to turn the heat off up here. Starting to feel warm. Yeah, we spring forward tonight. I mean, we lose time, right? I set all my clocks. Heat does rise. Remember that. That's true. My feet still are slightly cold, but my head's getting warm. Get one this hour. My birthday this year. That's rough. I'm gonna finish this step, and then I'm gonna adjust my heat. Stretch my back real quick. I'm definitely feeling it being 11 hours in. I don't know how I did that 24-hour stream that one time. I am looking forward to sleeping in tomorrow. I have my sleep schedule totally messed up. Okay, these need PCI. Day to quit, man. here. I'm listening to headphones and my right one just stopped working for a second. I turned them off and back on again. That was weird. That's interesting. You have to turn them on and off with their wireless headphones or some other active electronic headphones. AirPods. Getting off it quiet over here. Nick must be getting in the zone. I'm getting tired. It's hard to stay focused, active, and vocal for an introvert for 11 hours straight. I'm trying. Give me a second win, guys. Let's hit the next milestone. And we'll give away a kit. Maybe some donation matches to get people back in. Well, last time we had some luck earlier. We've had a lot of luck in the past. Let's start trying to coordinate some. You know, if I could, I would. Alright. I'm going to take like a 3-minute breather, stretch out just my heat settings here, maybe get some sugar or caffeine or something, and then I will pick right back up where we left off. Maybe we can make some progress again. Let me get my second wind. BRB, guys. All right, I'm back. Hasn't updated the total yet. Looks like we had a $104 anonymous donation while it was gone. So that should put us at 6,713, or still do mental math after all those hours. $37 from the next threshold when that does update. 749. So it's awesome. Thank you to our anonymous donor there. Surely we can get another person or persons to help get us that next target, so we can give something else away. I'm gonna buy MGSD ones here, but instead I'll match next 50 in donations. It's awfully generous of you, Adam. Try to keep a regular refresh going. Keep watching for that 50 for you, Adam. If we get that 50, we'll also be over the next thing. We can give something else away. Gotcha. Adam will get 50 in. Awesome, MZ. Thank you, guys. Getting some momentum going again. Debating whether what we do is something like set an hour timer every time we hit a threshold. Timer expires, then it's game time, going to bed and whatnot, and if we hit the next threshold, we reset that timer, and I'll keep going until we either hit the goal or the timer expires. What do you guys think? Does that seem like a reasonable plan? Although even better if we hit the $10,000 goal early and call it a night, you know. Okay, so these are these two. PCI. Just sent 40. Awesome, Ravage. Thank you. Okay, now I need 56. Goal or hit the sack at the make or break point. I'll admit that my employer doesn't match their shrine. Consider we send a lot of resident surgeons to them and take our cases they don't. Take on cases they don't. Gonna have to change that next year. That's interesting. Do you have like a donation matching program? Okay, 60 and 59. It's a runner knockdown. Cross my fingers that fortune favors me now and I can just win the MGSD Wing Zero instead. That'd be great. We gotta get there, but I'm pulling for you, man. I'm gonna update the screen in a minute. I'll kick off that next draw, and I can start the countdown to the make or break point. Everyone for twisting my arm. Just doing $20. Not a lot, but it helps. Every little bit helps, Julius. Appreciate you. Awesome, man. Okay, I need PCN. Well, when you don't want to cook for being exhausted, still drives your wife out Chipotle. All right, so we got 2 arms done. Okay, refreshing, be updated. Why won't this update? I want to start the timer part anyway. I'll give it another couple minutes to try to refresh that number again. I know what it will be, right? So it was 6601. I think it might be off by a buck or two, but 68.78 is where we should be at. So I'm going to update that. We should be at 68.78 because the hour ago donation had us at 66.09 and there have been 200 something since then. And we get 250 every hour. Nick will be up another 13 hours. That's why I like, preferably let's do it faster than that. But if it gets us there, you know, I'll bite the bullet. I'll hate life all next week because I won't be able to catch up on the sleep. But it's for a good cause. I should have picked a smaller window, like every half hour, and then maybe it'd only be another 6 hours. At some point we get close, and everybody goes crazy. Anyone mentioned the stream on Art Gunpla? Is that something the mods would allow? Hit up Farrell. He's on the Discord. I don't know if he did last week. I think he's done it in the past. He'd probably help out with that. 36 and 44. PCC.
Black spires in the city sky, they shimmer and shine tonight. Hack wires and electric guys and a billion flashing lights.
finish this piece and then one that mates with it. And then we'll double check these numbers and try to do this draw. Answering what he was talking about a few minutes ago, it was nice to listen to your stream. Something about you feels like listening to a long-time friend and also being related to the hobby. Appreciate that. So just do it. I'm not sure about the posting rules, but they'll probably make an exemption for charity. I'm gonna show them the RG wing 0. Pretty cool how the burgers open up. I think they would allow it. If you need to ask though, I'd definitely ask Feral 404. He's in our Discord. And he's one of the mods over there. I think he's promoted it in the past. So if he hasn't yet this time, mentioning it to him wouldn't be the worst thing. A couple years ago, I was mentioned on Argumpla. Completely forgot to even ask. Probably would have been a good strategy before anything to have asked him about it. Clicked in my brain to share it at a local Gunpla group. Refresh again. Let's. Official total hasn't updated yet. Lovely. Okay. Either way, though, we'll start this next draw. I'm sure we'll be at the right number for it, or are past the right number for it. And actually, pretty close to the next milestone too. So, what do we got for viewers right now? I feel like I smell Tamiya cement every time I pick up my drink. And it probably isn't, unless I got some in my hand and somehow got it on my cup. But it's funny. I'm losing it. I am totally losing it. All right, let's go with this. Let's do a number between 10 and 100. And what, do you build SD kits? Have you ever built an SD kit? Do you like building SD kits? Let's go with that as the question. 10 to 100, and what's your relationship with SD kits? One number per person. Do not delete or change your number. We only ship to US addresses. You must be present to win, and your answer to the question and the number have to be in the same comment for the valid entry. 10 to 100, and what is your relationship with SD kits? Okay. Maybe I'm just drinking Tamiya cement. Maybe I have become one with the Gundam model, and I require Tamiya cement to fuel my thirst for Plamo. Keep the pla flowing through my veins. I must keep it partially melty.
As the rain it sways in the old monsoon, and the pain it preys on an open wound. It's cold,
He has become Gunpla, destroyer of wallets. He's more cement than man now. The addiction has consumed me. Replace the plasma blood with sprue goo. I am Gundam. Setsuno's got nothing on me. Got 6.5 foot long, 1x12 shell to put tomorrow. Hopefully that will take care of some Gunpla display room issues for a month or two. Wasn't expecting so many yeses. SDs in general are pretty cool. I feel like they're a good palette cleanser. They're good for proxy painting, especially masking technique, because they kind of need it. That's what you're building. Be careful in the joint that lifts open the Dendrobium mine cracked with almost no tension. On the HG, you kicked my dog? Because I'm working on the SD now. The HG is assembled behind me. Why is this number not updating? Sprue glue work well with metal injected runners? I'm wonder. I don't know. SD version? Okay. I'll pay attention to that when I get there. Thanks for the tip. Okay, waste unit here. Needs these two other pieces. Oh, somebody, because they're over here. Okay, so I'm actually on that step. 28. It's this runner. Get something to build them, but I never seem to get around to it. Never seem to get around to a lot of things. It's the worst. You also use your extra plastic to become Gunpla, of course. Chew on little bits of runner to keep up the right ratio.
Check, 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 check! Motherfucker, check!
Okay, 21. And 68, which I bet is on another runner. But which one? Buried on this other one here. Except 9 pieces, 23 and 24, the ones that snapped. Okay. A little bit ahead of me, but not far. Don't get your water decals until you finish eating your runners. What is, there's like a polycap piece in here. It's not labeled. Oh, here it is. PCJ, it is labeled. I'm gonna call time as soon as I'm done with this piece here. We'll check the totals and we can check our kind of timeout here as well. Into my lap. At least it didn't fall on the floor. Okay, so I think that goes there. Okay, let's call time. Okay, 100. To 100. Here we go. Number 73. Oh, I'm still waiting for the thing to catch up over here. No winners. 37 reversed, of course. Okay, we'll try again in a little bit. What are the odds? Do you want to do the math? We could do the math. Just timer. This is the timeout, so in about 42 minutes, if we haven't hit 7K, we'll call it a night. Just so everybody knows where we're at. I think we're, what, $122 from that, so it's achievable. Hopefully we inspire. Gundam is trolling us. Inspire someone or someone's amongst us to carry us to the next threshold so we can reset that timer and keep rolling. Well, remember, 4 numbers pulled without a 7 in them. Get a bunch of viewers, have we? We've been floating relatively in the high 80s to like 110 or so most of the day. I get the total to show right. The site anymore. It was stuck at 6609 for a while. It's been stuck there for me too. I totaled things up manually to get to the total that's currently displayed. Hoping it updates soon.